Conference in points. They are third in scoring defense in the RMAC in conference play. Another miscue by the Cougars. Martine in transition. Gets in deep and turns it over. Sam Nunez, the top scorer, now to the front courts for the Cougars. Back to Nunez up high. Scoreless contest. We played almost 90 seconds here at Benkin Fieldhouse. Nunez to Ferris. Shot clock at 7. Krebs good defense on Ferris, forcing a miss at the rim. Nice cut to Martine. Better defense by Nunez. Carlson trying to force things on the baseline and turns it over. Cougars up ahead front court. Brooklyn Hurlbutt turns, faces, and scores, and the first points of the game go to Colorado Christian. Tolowono, near side. McGinley now back to Tolowono. Boy, nice drop down low. Krebs just a spin and a finish. Tied at 2. $7:25 left in this first quarter. Hurlbutt in the lane. Leans in from 8 feet away. Won't go. Krebs collects the rebound. Carlson. Near side, man-to-man defense here by Colorado Christian. Shot clock down to 15, Krebs. Nice lead toward the basket. Great pass by Martine as she just feathered one in. Made that an easy play for Krebs to reel it in and score it. Griffins down front by 2. Inside, how about that effort? Marie Soonji. Transfer from Alcorn State, native of Cameroon. Gets that one to go, and it's tied at 4 apiece. McGinley trying to float that one over the top of Taylor Ferris. Ferris called for the foul. That's first one of the contest. And we have a timeout. And this will be a full timeout with 6:26 to play. First quarter from Benkin. Griffins and Cougars tied 4-4 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
It starts with you. Your interests, your learning style, your struggles, and your will to grow. Here, you are the priority, the reason for personal attention, and the proof that one mind can make the biggest difference of all. Our accomplished professors don't tell. They show, support, and guide.
Back at Benkin Fieldhouse, just getting started on a Saturday for a men's and women's doubleheader. 4-4 our score. Westminster against Colorado College. Defensive struggle here early on in this first quarter of play. Tolowono to Krebs. Nice job to seal off her defender as she had Gonzalez pinned behind. And Krebs twirls and scores it. Hunter Krebs, all 6 points to start things for the Griffins. On the baseline, Hurlbutt out front Sungi. Picked up by Ferris. She'll turn and puts up a 10-foot jumper, won't go. McGinley with the rebound for Westminster. Early shooting in this one. The Griffins going 3 of 5 from the field. Colorado Christian 2 of 6. Now their team attempting a three-pointer so far. Rebounds level at 3 apiece. Good drive in, won't go initially for Sungi. An old board and a chance for a putback, and it results in a foul. Lourdes Gonzalez will go to the free throw line. Gonzalez 14 points last night at Dixie State as Colorado Christian lost that game 61-54. They outshot Dixie 42-33, but they had 14 turnovers, and Dixie out-rebounded the Cougars 45-36. So as a result, Dixie, despite the lower percentage, got up, make that 13 more shots than Colorado Christian last night. They also made 14 of 20 free throws, whereas the Cougars were 6 for 15 at the line. So the rebounding discrepancy plus the free throws helped Dixie overcome a 33% shooting night to win that game, 61-54. So Gonzalez goes 1 for 2 at the line. Her team down by 1 at 6-5. Another miss there by the Griffins, and the Cougars a chance to take the lead as we go into the 5-minute mark in the first quarter. Outside Nunez, guarded by Abby Mangum. Gonzalez now flips it outside to Nunez. Shot clock down to 10. Good defensive stand here by the Griffins. Knocked away from Hurlbutz as McGinley is able to backpedal and stand her ground.
6 seconds.
Shot clock at 6. Lob into Gonzalez. Drive in on McGinley, down to 2 seconds. Good defense that entire possession by Westminster. Tolowono, good find of Krebs, gets grabbed by Nunez, and she'll have to earn it at the free throw line. But a good foul by Nunez as Krebs had a nice feed in close range. That's the first one on Nunez. Second team foul on the Cougars in this first quarter. Hunter Krebs at the line for the Griffins. Floats up the first. Hunter Krebs, 72% at the line this season. Second best scorer for the Griffins at just under 16 points a game. Averaging 5 boards per contest, but the great news for her is her rebounding now is important this year with McGinley and Tolowono still doing her thing. Those two, McGinley averaging 7.1 rebounds per game. Tolowono at 7.6. So Krebs with the frame to step away from the basket a lot more, still shooting well from 3. 51% from beyond the arc at 18 for 35. Basket scored by Taylor Ferris to bring Colorado Christian within 1 at 8-7. Ryan Rawlings coming in for Krebs, and McLean Walker will check in as well for the Cougars. Colorado Christian going 8 deep in terms of players averaging 12 points a game or more. Westminster with 7 players averaging 18 minutes a game or more. It's not a team exceptionally deep, and sometimes that can be more evident in a Saturday game on the back end of a weekend. Tolowono turns on the baseline. 8-footer won't go, rebound taken by Gonzalez. She'll take it herself in transition. Griffins are on top, 8-7. 3:30 left in the first quarter. Gonzalez guarded by Martine. Sungi, nice find as India Cole was in position to receive a beautiful pass. Cole, a 6-foot freshman from Castle Rock, Colorado. That's her first bucket. 9-7 in favor of the Cougars. McGinley. Boy, she has been special from beyond the arc this year. Sarah McGinley now 49 of 98 on three-point tries this season.
Hey, come up, low horns.
That is a phenomenal number, especially for someone who can get things done around the basket the way she can.
No, move it.
Griffins on top 11-9. Nearing the end of this first quarter. Boy, nifty move. India Cole has come in and scored back-to-back buckets. Instant offense here for the Cougars. Tied at 11. Largest lead has been 3 points by the Griffins at 8-5. And a drive in and a finish. Abby Mangum, redshirt sophomore from Eagle, Idaho via BYU, scores that one. Griffins are on top 13-11. Abby Mangum for the Griffins. Their sixth best scorer, 5.4 points per game. Averages 3.3 rebounds per game as well. Foul goes against Ryan Rawlings, her first, team second. So a chance here for a three-point play for Brooklyn Hurlbut out of Morgan, Utah. Missed the free throw. So out of bounds to the Griffins. Rawlings back on in place of Mangum. Also into the game, Addie Homestead, a 5'4" freshman from American Fork. Homestead wearing that big knee brace, still on that left knee, recovering from surgery. Carlson, three ball. That's a good sign for Kaylee Carlson. Carlson this year struggling at times offensively, averaging just 7.3 points a game. They still shot a good percentage from three at 37%. 17 for 45 coming in. But with the additions of McGinley and also Mariah Martin, it's been a little bit more of a challenge for Carlson to find her spot in this offense. Had a good weekend last weekend for the Griffins on their road swing to Chadron State and MSU Denver. Carlson 9 points against Chadron State, had 8 more against MSU Denver. So Shelley Gerard hopeful that last weekend might be the thing that kind of gets her going here the rest of the way in conference play. Griffins up by 3 with the basketball. McGinley. Nice screens. In fact, they had a double screen action with Hunter Krebs doing the bulk of the work on that far side. Another 3 ball down, and the Griffins now up 19-13. Under a minute to play first quarter. Walker, bounce pass over to Cole, shot clock at 5. Gonzalez with 2, floats it up, does not catch the rim, ball taken away by Krebs. Rawlings up ahead, in a tight spot to Carlson back out front. Krebs leaves it short. Griffins working for a transition bucket and just never got to a great rhythm that sequence. Maybe should have just held for one right there. Instead, shot clock is off, and Colorado Christian likely to have the final touch of this first quarter. 7 seconds up and down, Taylor Ferris. 19-15. Griffins, Carlson, back iron, won't go, had a good look. But the Griffins, after one quarter, had the lead by 4. 19-15 over Colorado Christian. The Cougars in that first quarter shoot 7 for 16 from the floor. Did not attempt a 3. The Griffins 7 of 14 overall, 3 of 5 from three-point ranges. They got the long ball going late. Rebounds, they push it 9-9. Turnovers level at 2 apiece. Hunter Krebs leads all scorers with 8 points. 6 by Sarah McGinley on 2 made threes. Carlson had made 3. Mangum a bucket as well for the Griffins. Hunter Ferris, Brooke Brooklyn Hurlbutts, and also India Cole. A three-way tie for the top scoring honors for the Cougars with 4 points. That's the end of the first quarter. Griffins are top by 4 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network. Ready for the start of the second quarter. Slow start offensively for both teams in this one, but both end up shooting a good percentage. In the first quarter, Griffins at 50%. Colorado Christian at 44%. Been a good one here. Griffins coming in 14-2 overall, 9-1 in conference play, ranked 12th in the country. Ball tipped to Ryan Rawlings, up ahead to Homestead. Thought about a drive in on Walker, nothing there, and wisely pulls it back out. Foul on Carlson. That's their first, Griffins' first of the second quarter. Griffins, by the way, back home next weekend. Western Colorado comes in Friday. Colorado Mesa comes in for a visit on Saturday night. That game on Saturday will loom large in deciding the conference champion in the RMAC in 2019-20. Ryan Martin back on. Homestead will take a seat. Colorado Mesa still in first place in the RMAC at 10-0. Griffin second place at 9-1 entering play tonight. Western Colorado, which will be here Friday, just a game back of the Griffins at 8-2. So good battle at the top of the league. In women's hoops, Dixie State, after kind of a slow start, has gotten things going. They are now 7-3, as is Fort Lewis and Black Hills State. Griffins are top here by 4, make it 6, and can be more in just a moment. Mariah Martin, strong take in transition. Just put her head down and kept on going. 21-15 our score. Foul whistled against Mari Sungi for the Cougars. Won't go down for Martin. Griffins still in front by 6, their largest lead tonight. Brianna Pribble, who just came in, junior from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Let's score that one for Sungi. She has 4 points. That was the first bucket of the second quarter for Colorado Christian. They started out 0 for 2 in this second period of play. Rawlings, bounce pass to Krebs. Krebs in the lane, scores it. Hunter Krebs already into double figures with 10 points. Krebs 11 points, 6 rebounds last night. Scored in double figures in one of the 2 games last weekend with 17 at MSU Denver on Saturday. In fact, had 13 as well against Shadowron State, so nice little run here for Hunter Krebs. reaching double figures in all 4 games the last 2 weekends. And she has the Griffins in front by 6 at 23-17. Shot clock down to 8. Hurlbut drops it to Ferris. Good defense by Mangum to stay behind her. On try, did not catch the rim. It caught the net. Shot clock violation. That's the second time tonight the Cougars have had to wind down without a quality shot. Chance now for the Griffins to extend a 6-point lead. That is their largest tonight. Martin around a Tolowono screen. Long 3 up. Carlson missed everything with that one. Griffins now 2 for 4 shooting in the second quarter.
14.
Griffins staying with the man-to-man defense in the lane. That one spins out on Brooklyn Hurlbut. Martin flips it to Carlson. Looks at Krebs. Goes away from her to Martin. Krebs having a hard time getting position on Taylor Ferris, who's done a pretty nice job this trip down the floor, fighting for position. Martin outside, Tolowono left alone. Boy, good closeout by Gonzalez late to distract Tolowono's look.
Move it.
Cougars still up. With that Griffins still up by 6 as the Cougars come front court. Under 6 minutes left in our first half. Baseline drive. Lourdes Gonzalez out of Mazatlan, Mexico. Transferred from Snow College. And a foul on Hunter Krebs, her first, team second. McGinley comes back in. Carlson will take a seat. Much better job this year by Krebs as a junior to stay out of foul trouble. There were times, especially her freshman year, where just some lack of experience led to some foul difficulty, especially in the first half it seemed, where she just picked up a couple, and a few times you're just like, that did not warrant a foul. You just need to be a little bit smarter with your decisions on when to go for it and when not to. But it's helped as well to have someone like McGinley and Tolowono, who started to aid things last year to give the Griffins more of a low post presence and leave less responsibility with Hunter Krebs. All those things have led to more minutes played by Krebs this season. Nice cut to the rack. Abby Mangum with the finish down low. Excellent find. The threat of pass down to her. Mangum with 4 points, 25-19 our score. Griffins in front with 5:14 left, opening half. Shot clock down to 9, 3 ball. Won't go for Brianna Pribble. Martin around a screen by Krebs. Martin just steps back, lets it fire. We're going to see initially pretty good recovery by the Cougars defensively, but then Martin, with her range, able to just step back and sort of neutralize what the defense does, just did not get that one to go. Griffin still up by 6. Good find there by Martin to Tolowono in a tight window. And a foul. That's on Marie Sungi, her team second of the quarter. And a timeout on the floor. 4:19 left before halftime. Here at Bank and Fieldhouse in Salt Lake City, the Griffins, the number 12 team in the country, are on top of Colorado Christian by 6. 25-19 on Griffins TV and the RMAC network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, nerve and heart, risk and unwavering resolve. This is Westminster College, where opportunity is really just energy and direction and you.
Colorado Christian, a pretty decent shooting first quarters. They went 7 for 16, but different story in this second quarter. Just 1 for 8 overall. 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. The Griffins maintaining their similar pace they had in the first quarter. They've gone 3 of 7 in this second stanza. 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. That's been the one downside for the Griffins, but overall they've outshot Colorado Christian 47 to 33%. Hunter Krebs has had a great start to her night. The Griffins have scored the last 6 points to lead 27 to 19. 8-point lead, short-lived, however, as Lourdes Gonzalez gets in deep. (27-21) our score. Mangum outside. Martine a drive. Tolowono catching the baseline. Almost got the reverse look to go. Rebound taken by Gonzalez. 3:20 left. First half from Bacon Fieldhouse. Westminster second place in the RMAC, a game back of Colorado Mesa. Western Colorado right behind the Griffins as well. Both of those teams will come here to Bacon next weekend. So for the Griffins, they just need to focus and take care of business tonight to set up what could be an awesome weekend of basketball on the women's side here next weekend in Salt Lake City. McGinley around a screen by Tolowono. Floats it up and scores it. Boy, she is just effortless from beyond the arc. 9 points already for McGinley. McGinley tonight has made all 3 3-point tries. Griffins up by 9. That's their largest lead tonight. 15-footer won't go for Ferris. Martine looks back to Shelly Gerard, has the play. Krebs up high right. Martine around a double screen by Krebs and Tolowono. McGinley catch and shoot 3. Good look, hit back iron that time. That's her first miss from downtown tonight. Griffins still lead by 9 under 2 minutes to play first quarter. McGinley, or make that Tolowono, just great efforts on the steal and able to control it up ahead. Martine, finger roll at the rack, scores it. She has 4 points. Griffins an 11-4 run to build an 11-point lead with 1:28 to play in the first half. Personal foul on Caitlin Tolowono. And a timeout on the floor. I'll take that back. Just a couple substitutions for both sides. It will be Cougar basketball out of bounds, baseline right. Ryan Rawlings up ahead. Over to Martine. McGinley. Over to Tolowono. Martine drives in, floats it up. So a couple of baskets in the last few moments for Martine, 34-21. The lead continues to grow for the Griffins. It's been a decisive second quarter with the Cougars shooting just 2 of 12. In this second quarter, the Griffins have gone 7 for 13. Purble on the inbounds play finds Nunez. The bet's looking for a foul here for the Cougars. It's not called. I will say this, the last couple nights they have let them play in both women's games. Not many fouls last night either. Winding down to 30 seconds left in this first half. 13-second difference, game clock to shot clock. Martine working with the Tolowono screen. Down to 6 in the shot clock. Back to Tolowono. Takes it down, goes up, and Caitlin scores it. She has her first bucket of the night, 36-23. Griffins by 13, their largest lead of the evening. Down to 3 seconds. Maybe a little contact up top, not sure. That try is off the mark, and that's how our first half comes to an end. The Griffins outscoring Colorado Christian 17-8 in that second quarter. The Griffins shot 8 for 14 from the floor during that time. Just 3 for 15 for the Cougars, and first half shooting, the Griffins outdo the Cougars 53-32%. Westminster 4 of 11 on threes. The Cougars go 0 for 4 rebounding in this first half. The Griffins were outboarded by the Cougars 20-17 turnovers, 3 for Westminster, 5 for the Cougars. Individual numbers, Hunter Krebs, the only player in double figures. 12 points for her after a 5 for 6 first half, 4 rebounds for Krebs. Sarah McGinley with 9 points, a pair of rebounds in the first half. Martine was 6. And for Colorado Christian, a balanced effort, but not much offense. Again, just 8 points in the second quarter. Their top scorer, Lourdes Gonzalez, with 5 points. Ferris, Hurlbutton, Sungi, also Cole with 4 points in that first half.
My name is Bibek Neupane, and I go to school at Westminster College. I'm doing a double major in economics and theater. I'm from Nepal. I think being a foreign student in general in America or anywhere in the world can be really hard because you really buy a one-way ticket and decide to make that new place with different culture your home. When I looked up Westminster, I saw mountains and I was like, that's the place to be. I think Westminster faculty is very engaged to their students, and I was really able to benefit from that as an international student. For example, if you're engaged in some extracurricular activities, they'll, in my case, theater shows, they would come watch, and they would support in every way they could. The theater program has really been my second home at Westminster. Not only I get to involved in creative projects like this, but I also get to benefit from my relationship with my fellow actors and fellow classmates and professors at a very personal and very intimate level. That has really helped my experience at Westminster as a student and as a human being. I wanted to be the commencement speaker because I wanted to share the transformational experience that I've had at Westminster, and I think my experience really comes from me being an international student and learning about myself when I came to a new uncomfortable place. I wanted to share how that transformed me to become a better human and better community member.
As we embark on this new journey, I urge each one of you to seek and recognize what your identities and biases are. Do not be afraid to unmask yourself. It is through knowing who you are, it is through knowing who we are and what we represent that we can have a clear view of what choices to make.
So who am I? I'm an artist, I'm a global citizen, I'm a leader. I am Westminster.
My name is Fernando Rivero. I'm originally from Uruguay, South America. I am a fire captain and paramedic with Unified Fire Authority in Salt Lake County. I have a master's degree in public health from Westminster College. I teach a disaster and public health class where we address issues like Ebola, earthquakes, mudslides, disease outbreaks, flu, influenza, vaccinations. We discuss public health problems as they relate to disasters. Teaching and mentoring has changed my life. As a young adult and as a young man, there weren't opportunities that I wish I had had, and I want to give students those opportunities, and I want to teach them through my experience, not only my education, but my experience, that they can do anything that they want. I think mentoring is one of the most important things professionals can do, because it takes someone who may have the desire and the passion, but maybe not the direction. And a mentor can give them that direction. My time at Westminster College, I had a couple of amazing mentors that taught me and showed me the world of advocacy. The activist group Tipping Point was formed as a result of a guest lecture that I did for a professor at Westminster. I had a couple of students approach me after I did that guest lecture spot and asked me what they could do to get further involved in the fight against human trafficking and sexual assault. Mentoring is probably my favorite thing out of all the professional affiliations I have. I love teaching students and mentoring students. So who am I? I'm an immigrant. I'm a human rights advocate. I'm a compassionate mentor. I am Westminster.
Westminster is such a great opportunity for us athletes. Education is super important to me. I want to have something to look forward to after snowboarding. Showing up to a course for the first time it's scary.
The adrenaline is like building up, and as you're standing in the start gate and then they say, racers ready, and it's like my stomach just drops.
Potentially represent the United States going into Sochi. This heat has them all. Faye Galini out front.
My name is Faye Galini. I am one of the 23 Westminster students that competed in Sochi, Russia at the 2014 Olympic Winter Games. Competed in snowboard cross. I'm a junior right now and I'm studying accounting.
I'm Jackie Hernandez. I'm a 2014 Olympian in snowboard cross, and I'm also a student at Westminster. I'm a sophomore and I'm studying nursing.
Jackie and I have known each other for a really long time. We met when we were 13 years old at USASA Nationals. We really hit it off, and then going to the Olympics together kind of solidified that we're going to be lifelong friends. It's cool for us and really fun for us to be able to work alongside each other in a classroom environment and to study with each other and learn together, but it's also really great for us to be able to go through the Olympics and the whole experience together.
I really love the location of Westminster. Being in the mountains and also in Salt Lake City, it's really the perfect spot.
I feel like I'm pretty close with my professors as well. They're always really accommodating to us, and so I think that it kind of creates this relationship that is more casual than, you know, maybe someone that's in like a huge lecture hall.
Education is super important to me, and I want to have something to look forward to after snowboarding.
We're so lucky to have this opportunity, and I think that anyone that's in our position or anyone who has the same opportunity would be crazy not to utilize it.
Hi, I'm Maddie Bowman. I'm an Olympic gold medalist skier on the U.S. ski team, and I'm a student here at Westminster College. Winning gold at Sochi was pretty amazing. It meant a lot. It was the first time our sport had ever been included in the Olympics, and to kind of walk away with that first ever gold medal from women's halfpipe skiing was a true honor, and I hope I made my sport proud. When I came back to Westminster from Sochi, we had a big party where we celebrated all 23 of Westminster's Olympians, and it was a great celebration with my friends who were students and my friends who were athletes, and it was really great just to feel at home here and to know that we had that support system behind us. I really just feel that my education is benefiting my skiing career just because it makes me a more rounded person, and I'm not always just thinking about skiing. I'm thinking about things that are going on in the world or like trying to memorize flashcards, but all in all, it I think makes you better in your academic career and your athletic career. There's so many things that I do love about Westminster. I really love that it's a smallish school, not super small, but it's a good size, and my professors have worked with me so well and are very supportive of, you know, what I'm trying to do, and I think that's the biggest thing is how that relationship you do have with your professors, along with it being at the base of 4 different canyons and that have 7 different ski areas. I think that's pretty awesome also. I just really feel that Westminster has allowed me to enrich other aspects of my life, like skiing or just going out having fun, or my social life with education, and that's just such a great opportunity that Westminster has provided.
It is wonderful to be coming to a place that thinks you have the very talents that's needed at this time for this institution. There's no better feeling. Teaching was always a love. Being in the classroom and being surrounded by really bright people who are discovering who they are and what they want to do with their lives, there's no better place to be, and there's no more dynamic environment to be part of. The people at Westminster are incredibly committed, generous, and interested in truly learning about others, not just themselves. To me, that creates the best kind of learning community. I'm looking forward to it being at a place where you establish the kind of connections that are going to last you the rest of your life. That doesn't happen everywhere. It can, but this is the kind of place where it's far more likely because it's a community that cares about creating those connections. It is a privilege to be here and to serve this community, and I will do everything I can to do it with authenticity, integrity, and the best interest of the institution in my heart.
Ready for the start of the second half. Griffins are on top of Colorado Christian 36-23. Mike Lagish, Hilton, our Griffins TV crew, back with you on a Saturday. Westminster looking to move to 10-1 in conference play and keep pace with Colorado Mesa, who leads the Griffins by 1 game entering tonight. Western Colorado, a game back of the Griffins and the RMAC standings, and those two teams come in here next Friday and Saturday. And the Griffins, after leading by 4 after 1 quarter, outscored the Cougars 17-8 in quarter number 2. First half shooting numbers, the Griffins outduel the Cougars 53 to 32% from the floor. Westminster 4 of 11 on threes. The Cougars go 0 for 4. The Griffins were outboarded by the Cougars 20-17, but one of the best items of news tonight for Westminster, just 3 turnovers that entire first half. That's been an issue. In fact, last night the Griffins beat Regis 73-57, but they had 16 turnovers that led to 13 points. And had turnover issues as well last Saturday. MSU Denver committing 22 turnovers that led to 14 points for the Roadrunners. So the Griffins a much better job of taking care of the basketball so far tonight. Hunter Krebs, speaking of taking care of things, she's been dynamite since the opening tap tonight. On to Krebs, already 14 points. The only player in double figures so far tonight. Krebs going 6 of 7 from the floor. 4 rebounds for her as well. McGinley with 9 points. Martine with 6. Those are the top 3 scorers for the Griffins. Lourdes Gonzalez, a team high 5 points for Colorado Christian. Cougars coming in 5-5 in conference play, 5-11 overall. They've lost 3 straight after falling to Dixie State last night in St. George, 61-54. Shot clock down to 8. Spin move in the lane. Won't go for Gonzalez. The Griffins ended the first half on a 15-6 run. It's now 17-6. Carlson back to Martine. She'll drive in. Shot clock at 13. Martine down low. Hunter Krebs collects the rebound and draws a foul. It's on Gonzalez, her first, team's first of this second, made that third quarter. Toloano scores it. Nice night for Caitlin last night, 14 rebounds. That was a game high, 7 points in the win over Regis. Toloano tonight, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Got both free throws on that trip. To give her 4 points tonight. Colorado Christian has not scored in some time. The Cougars desperately need a bucket with 8:30 left in this third quarter, trailing by 17. Bounce pass down low, Hurlbut navigates around Carlson, somehow squeezes into a vacant space and got the shot away. I'd say she did that in a phone booth, but not many people know what a phone booth is anymore. Carlson goes the other way. 5 points for Carlson. Good bounce tonight by the Griffins. And as a result, they have everything going their way here with under 8 minutes to play in the third quarter. In front, 42-25. That one folded up. Kayla Cluley. First time we've seen her tonight, a freshman from Rapid City, South Dakota. Great job by Krebs to track it down. Carlson. Bounce pass to Toloano. Man-to-man defense here by the Cougars. That one tracked down by Martine. Folded up, Scorts. 8 points for Mariah Martine. Just amazing what a change in location has done for Martine. Numbers last year, Dixie, decent, but nowhere near what the Griffins have gotten since she came up the I-15 corridor. Out of bounds to the Griffins, but first a timeout called by Corey Laster for the Cougars. 6:41 left in the third. Griffins in command, 44-27 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, power and spirit, nerve and heart. It's about effort, strength, intent, risk, and unwavering resolve. So leave your bubble, find your element, make your way. Clear a path for one, for some, for many. This is Westminster College, where success comes to those who don't rely on chance. Where you claim a life of consequence, where opportunity is really just energy and direction, and you.
Back at Beacon Fieldhouse, second half shooting the Griffins 3 of 5 since halftime. Colorado Christian 2 for 4. Griffins got the first 4 points out of the halftime locker room to extend their end of first half run. So it was 19-6. Griffins run from the end of the first half to early second half that has allowed them to pull away for a 44-27 margin. 6:32 left in the third. Martine, boy, just so smooth up top. She's down double figures with 10 points. Krebs leads all scorers for the Griffins with 14. Passing the baseline. Martine is there. Tolowono comes in to help double on Ferris. Up ahead, Carlson. Back to Krebs, gets pinned, some contact, but going back to that pass by Martine, I'm not sure how she found an alley to get that pass down to Carlson. Beautiful look by Martine, who can score it and give it up equally well. So the Griffins now up by 20. Largest lead tonight. Hunter Krebs on the season, averaging just under 16 points a game, 5 rebounds a contest, 72% at the line is Krebs. Junior from Hyde Park, Utah. Game high 16 points tonight for Westminster. Krebs blocks the effort of Ferris. Takes up ahead herself. Goes to Martine. And Martine wisely pulls it back up. Carlson, baseline drive, high off the window. Jump ball, Arrow will give it to Colorado Christian. Abby Mangum on for the Griffins. McLean Walker checks in for Colorado Christian. Well, the Griffins last night got the win here against Regis. They outshot the Rangers 50 to 31%. Shot a better percentage from 3, going 8 for 16. Regis went 8 for 29. The Griffins outboarded Regis 43 to 29. The only real negative stat was the turnovers, 16 of those that led to 13 points for Regis. But the Griffins a good job of adjusting last night. Did a better job of taking care of the basketball in that second half. That allowed them to reel off a 21-2 run that turned a 5-point deficit into a 14-point lead, and the Griffins never surrendered that margin the rest of the way, winning 73-57. Timeout on the floor with under 5 minutes of play in the third. Griffins in command, 48-27 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, nerve and heart, risk and unwavering resolve. This is Westminster College, where opportunity is really just energy and direction and you.
First quarter when they went 7 for 16, but the Cougars also 0 for 5 from three-point range tonight. The Griffins had a great start in the first quarter from long-range shooting, going 3 of 5 as McGinley got things going for Westminster, but the Griffins since then just 1 of 8 from 3. The difference is they've done well overall. The last 2 quarters, Westminster 12 for 20, or 12 for 22, excuse me. Right around 55%, and they've opened up a 21-point lead with still 4:43 left to go in this third quarter. Tolowono zings in to get the rebound. Krebs with the left hand has it spin out. Rawlings a great job to stay with it. Tolowono dives to the floor and saves it. Great effort to keep possession by the Griffins. Tolowono, after pulling down 14 rebounds last night, has 11 more tonight to go with 5 assists and 6 points. Abby Mangum has a shot spin out. Krebs with the rebound. And a foul against the Cougars. It's on Lourdes Gonzalez. Her second. So Krebs at the line now for the Griffins. Game high 14 points for her, 7 rebounds. It comes in right behind the 11 of Tolowono. Griffins up by 23. Largest lead tonight. Miss and a rebound by McGinley. McGinley to Mangum. That one intended for Tolowono, tipped. Grabs McGinley. Mangum puts it on the deck. Runs into a double team and scores anyway. A little contact down there, but McGinley, or make that Mangum, pulled up just in time to avoid the charge. Maybe a little flop as well down there. I think a good no call on that baseline drive. 52-27 Griffins in this one. Just 12 points the last 2 quarters scored by the Cougars. Krebs, a rejection. Shot clock down to 1. That one won't get there. When we look at Colorado Christian, you can kind of see this coming in some ways. Gave a great effort last night in the loss at Dixie State. They outshot Dixie 42 to 33%, but Dixie State with a +9 rebound margin and a better job getting to the line than the Cougars. That allowed them to overcome that shooting deficit overall, and Dixie won that game 61-54. Colorado Christian gave a great effort, but they were outscored 21-9 in the decisive 4th quarter. Had 4 players in double figures. That one on the rim, score it. Chance for a 3-point play by Mari Sungi. So that ends a long scoring drought in this 3rd quarter for the Cougars. Free throw won't go. So Sungi the bucket, did not get the free throw, 52-29. But again, for the Cougars, you spill it on the road, first game of the trip. Really an 8-player rotation for Corey Laster. And like I said, you can kind of see this one coming a little bit. The Griffins, on the other hand, played by turnovers the last 2 games. You had to figure at some point they were going to clean that up. And they have here tonight. Westminster just 4 turnovers in the game. And they've been very clean and efficient since the opening tap.
Hey, up screen.
Rawlings into Carlson. Rawlings. Carlson. Blocking foul called on Lourdes Gonzalez.
Hey, Brooklyn, Duke.
That's a 3rd on Gonzalez. 5 team fouls on the Cougars in this 3rd quarter. Carlson's first free throw is good. 6 points for Carlson. Carlson 68% the line this season, 2nd one down as well. 54-29 Griffins. Westminster at the line tonight, 8, make that 9 for 10. And they are now out rebounding the Cougars 29-23. That one floated up, won't go by Brianna Pribble. And out of bounds to Westminster. Bounce scoring for the Griffins tonight, Krebs. A game high 16 points to go with 7 boards. Mariah Martin with 10 points, but good support behind those 2. Sarah McGinley making 3 of 5 threes, has 9 points to go with 4 boards. Carlson with 7 points, and Tolowono, as well as Abby Mangum, 6 apiece. Tolowono game high 11 rebounds. That's the second night in a row she's been in double figures on the board. Shot clock down the floor. Rawlings turns, faces off the window. And things just keep on rolling here for the Griffins. They've outscored the Cougars 18, made that 20-6 now in this third quarter. Highest scoring tonight, or highest scoring quarter tonight for the Griffins. Charlotte Gerard now going a bit deeper in her bench. Caitlin Nabity, a sophomore from Richfield, Utah, comes in. She comes in to replace Addie Homestead. Under a minute to play in the third, 56-29 Westminster. Rawlings to McGinley. Misread there. Mangum threw it behind Carlson, who made a cut to the basket. That's just the fifth turnover tonight on Westminster. Under 30 left in the third. About a 1 second difference game clock to shot clock. Bounce pass down to Hurlbut. Good cut to the rack. Sungi could not finish. McGinley outworks the crew on the board. Carlson just could not get squared up in time. And that's the end of our third quarter. The Griffins, the last two quarters have outscored Colorado Christian 37-14. In the second half, the Griffins have outshot the Cougars 46-23%. Two Griffins in double figures. Hunter Krebs with 16 points. Brian Martin with 10. We head to the fourth. Westminster on top of Colorado Christian, 56-29 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network. Westminster ranked 12th in the country. They come in 14-2 overall, 9-1 in conference play. Westminster a game back at first place. Colorado Mesa a game ahead of third place. Western Colorado, both teams visit Banking next weekend. The Griffins taking care of business tonight on top of Colorado Christian by 27, 56-29. Sarah McGinley got the Griffins going early, making 3 of 5 threes early on. Ryan Rawlings, nice cut to the rim. Scores it to make it 58-29. Just 6 points since halftime for Colorado Christian. The Griffins have their offense humming here tonight. They've been very stingy defensively as well, especially after that first quarter when the Cougars shot 43% and were down by just 4 points after 10 minutes of play. Hunter Krebs, she got it going early and she's kept it going often tonight. Krebs for the Griffins with 18 points to lead all scorers. Inside Mangum. Initially straight up and down, they sort of leaned in with the chest to make a little extra contact, and she kind of made a nod to Shelly Gerard and said, yep, I knew it. Didn't need to do that, did it anyway. And gets called for the personal foul. Because she really had Hurlbut pinned in a tough position the way it was, but the overextension led to the foul. That's the first on Mangum, first on Griffins in this fourth quarter. And wave off the shot. Lane violation on the Cougars. 60-29. Griffins in front, 8:36 left in the fourth quarter. Carlson drives in, gets cut off by Sungi. Skip pass to Carlson. Tip ball to Rawlings. Another tip ball and a steal by the Cougars. Good defensive sequence that time for Colorado Christian. Nice get to Ferris, who left it short. Down to Carlson. Excellent snap pass from Mangum down to Carlson. Carlson inching towards double figures with 9 points, 62-29. The Cougars scoreless in this fourth quarter. Inside, they find Brooklyn Hurlbut for the bucket. Westminster a 35-8 run the last 15:52. Carlson, good look from long range. Rebound tracked down by Mangum. Drive in. Ryan Rawlings with the deuce. 64-31 Griffins. This one all but over here from Bankin. Westminster shooting 4 of 5 from the floor in this fourth quarter. Colorado Christian just 1 for 3, and that's after they shot 3 of 13 in the third quarter, 3 of 15 in the second. In fact, Colorado Christian with 15 points in the first quarter. Since then, they've scored just 16. That's how things have turned around here for Colorado Christian. Free throw spins out for Molly Vanderbrink. First time we've seen her tonight. 5'11", freshman guard forward from Bellevue, Washington. Got the second one down. Checking in for the Griffins, Olivia Beckstead, 5'8" freshman. So Shelly Gerard able to go deep to her bench tonight. Beckstead and Abity getting some playing time. Extended minutes for Homestead tonight. And the Griffins with the big weekend looming ahead to close out this 4-game homestand. Mangum drive, blows by Mari Sungi. 8 points for Mangum, 66-32. Looking ahead here for Westminster. Western Colorado comes in Friday. Mesa comes in Saturday. That will close out the month of January in terms of full weekends. Griffins start really the month of February on the road. They're at Adams State January 31st, then they'll spend February 1st at Fort Lewis. 2 more road games. They'll visit Mesa and Western Colorado the 7th and the 8th. That'll be a big 2-game road trip, so really they'll face the other top teams in the conference in Mesa and Western 4 times in 6 games, the way it turns out. Shot clock down to 2. That one hits the rim on the try by Hurlbut. So the Griffins, after that difficult stretch, they'll come back to face Fort Lewis at home, Adams State at home, February 14th and 15th. They'll be at Colorado Christian and Regis, February 21st and 22nd. And then back here to face Dixie State on February 28th. Tournament play gets underway the following week. Shot clock at 6 for Rawlings. Spins it up and scores it. Rawlings with 8. Well, the Griffins made NCAA postseason play for the first time in school history last year. As Homestead has it raked away. Griffins made the South region last year and in a great position to get there again. This is quite the team Shelley Gerard has put together here for the Griffins. Year 2 of their full membership in NCAA Division II. And Westminster among the best in the country, ranked number 12. Entering this weekend, they lead Colorado Christian 68-32 on Griffins TV and the RMAC network. .444 left in this one. All Griffins as they lead Colorado Christian 68-32. Westminster since halftime shooting 12 for 23. During that same stretch, the Cougars have gone 4 for 18. They've scored 17 points the last 3 quarters after getting 15 in the first. So after the first 10 minutes, it was a 4-point game. Good battle, but the Griffins outscoring the Cougars 17-8 in the second, 20-6 in the third, and so far 12-3 in this fourth quarter. And a turnover will give it to the Griffins. Haven't had a chance to talk much about the latest addition, or one of the latest additions to this Griffins coaching staff. Betsy Spector now an assistant coach under Shelley Gerard, and Betsy a longtime coach at Salt Lake Community College. In fact, Norm Parrish was there as well. Those two were quite the combination in the Central Valley with the Bruins. And you know, Betsy got to the point where she had done it for a long time. The conference was getting smaller. She was in a position where she could retire, decided to do just that. But you know, much like Elaine Elliott, who was the longtime coach at the University of Utah, who retired but decided to continue coaching in a different capacity and joined Shelley for her first years here at Westminster. Betsy did the same thing. She retired, reached out to Shelley in September, and just said, hey, I'd like to come in and help out. And Shelley said, well, if you're going to do it, really do it. So Betsy now involved in scouting, has traveled with the team, has really taken on a role coaching the post players. Shelley said the best thing is, we're just honest with each other. It's a great relationship where she's not afraid to say what she wants to say. And, Shelley just knows, hey, she's a tremendous mind who is content in her role as an assistant coach. She's not looking for anything more than that, and it's worked out tremendously. As that three ball goes down for Sam Nunez. So Betsy Spector just been a great addition to this staff. Sydney Taylor, Alicia Harris also on the staff along with Gentile Jackson. Gentile might not be here much longer. She's been an assistant for Shelley for a long, long time after finishing her playing career here. Gentile, an outstanding high school player in the state of Utah. Started her college career at BYU. Was on the golf team as well, and decided to finish things up here at Westminster where she did both, and really made a seamless transition from player to assistant coach right away during Shelley's early years, and has just stayed. But Shelley told me a few weeks ago that Gentile is ready to become a head coach at some point. She just was sort of waiting for that right opportunity to open, whether it's at this level or maybe moving on as an assistant a little bit higher up. But Shelley's just like, might not have Gentile around much longer, so it's nice to have Betsy on hand. Alicia Harris and Sydney Taylor. Sydney, a former player here with the Griffins. So a great staff that she's assembled, and their team performing quite well here tonight. 70-35 as they have doubled up Colorado Christian with 2:26 left. How about that? Annabella Jensen off the bench for the Griffins. Gets her first points of the evening. Had 6 coming into tonight. Annabella Jensen, a sophomore from Salt Lake City, Castleton College. Boy, you love to see the lower end bench players get some playing time in games like this. And I'd love to see them come out and perform so well. .205 left. Griffins with 4 players in double figures scoring. Hunter Krebs with 18 points. 10 apiece for Martine and for Mangum. All those players in double figures have headed to the bench for the night, and they are done in this one. So Nabity, Homestead, Beckstead, Jensen, and Mangum, the 5 and the 4 now for Westminster. Taylor Ferris up and under. .72-37. Nunez flips it back, 3 ball down. Julie Fournier, junior guard from Fernandina Beach, Florida, and Santa Fe Junior College. So both coaches going deep in their benches tonight, rewarding some players who put the work in during the week in practice. And another bucket for Jensen. And Jensen kind of wiping the nose, took a little shot to the face. Still scored it anyway. Jensen tries to hang with Ferris and just got back down too deep there. Final seconds ticking down here at Benkin. The Griffins in front, 74-42. This will run their record to 15-2 overall, 10-1 in conference play, and sets up a great weekend of basketball here next Friday and Saturday. Western Colorado, a game back of the Griffins, comes in Friday. Colorado Mesa comes in Saturday. And as I mentioned a few moments ago, the Griffins will face Western and Mesa in 4 of the next 6 games. This is a critical stretch of the season for all 3 teams in terms of the RMAC race. Jumper by Nunez won't go. Layup is down for India Cole. Triple zeros, and that will do it. Westminster outscoring Colorado Christian 20-6 in a pivotal third quarter. The benches got into it in the fourth, but the Griffins shoot 46% third quarter, 52% in the fourth. And really just a great all-around game for the Griffins offensively. Defensively, Colorado Christian shot 44% in the first quarter, but then went just 6 for 28 in quarters 2 and 3. Had a better effort in the fourth quarter as the Griffins went to the bench, but Westminster in the pivotal second and third quarters locked it down defensively. The Griffins out-rebound the Cougars 40-30 tonight. And Westminster just 7 turnovers as they win this one by 30, 74-44. Hunter Krebs of the Griffins, 18 points, a game high to go with 8 rebounds, 3 block shots. Mariah Martin with 10 points. Abby Mangum with 10 points off the bench. Kaylee Carlson and Sarah McGinley with 9 points apiece. McGinley got the Griffins going early, making 3 of 5 threes. Caitlin Tolowono, after 14 rebounds last night, gets 13 tonight with 5 assists. And for Colorado Christian, no one in double figures. Taylor Ferris and Utah product Brooklyn Hurlbut out of Morgan tie for team high with 8 points. Nunez and Gonzalez with 7 apiece. So the Griffins get the victory here tonight by 30. They improve to 15-2 overall, 10-1 in conference play. The Cougars fall to 5-12 overall, 5-6 in the RMAC. That will do it for our game coverage. Coming up, we'll have post-game coverage with head coach Shelley Gerard and our player of the game in just a bit. Men's play coming up at 7:30 Mountain Time. Westminster taking on Colorado Christian in men's play. As the Griffins look to bounce back from back-to-back losses. They lost to Regis here last night. Colorado Christian looking to bounce back from a loss at Dixie State. So our final score women's play on this Saturday, Westminster ranked 12th in the country, 74, Colorado Christian 44. Thanks for joining us on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network. And welcome to the Griffins pregame show brought to you by SportsMed Utah and the Salt Lake Regional Medical Center, joined now by head coach Shelley Gerard. And Shelley, let's talk about last night first. Nice win for your team as you took care of Regis here, 73-57. You're now 9-1 in conference play. Your takeaways from last night's victory?
Yeah, we were very focused at the start, and we had a lot of unforced turnovers. We looked a little soft, and Regis, they're on fire second quarter especially. Yeah. They couldn't miss. Their shooting percentage, we talked about this before the game. They're not the highest overall three-point percentage, but last night they were feeling good. So we needed to guard them. We needed to change some things at halftime, and we did. We adjusted them, so I'm really glad we could make adjustments in the third quarter, come out and have a great one.
Yeah, nice run in that third quarter, early fourth. It kind of swayed the game in your favor. You know, I've talked about the transfers having an impact on your team this year. Yeah. Last night especially, Sarah McGinley, 28 points, Mariah Martin with 20. And what is it about your program that's attracted so many high-quality athletes to decide, you know what, I want to go someplace else? What? And welcome to the Griffins pregame show brought to you by SportsMed Utah and the Salt Lake Regional Medical Center, joined now by head coach Shelley Gerard. And Shelley, let's talk about last night first. Nice win for your team as you took care of Regis here, 73-57. You're now 9-1 in conference play. Your takeaways from last night's victory?
Yeah, we were very focused at the start, and we had a lot of unforced turnovers. We looked a little soft, and Regis, they're on fire second quarter especially. Yeah. They couldn't miss. Their shooting percentage, we talked about this before the game. They're not the highest overall three-point percentage, but last night they were feeling good. So we needed to guard them. We needed to change some things at halftime, and we did. We adjusted them, so I'm really glad we could make adjustments in the third quarter, come out and have a great one.
Yeah, nice run in that third quarter, early fourth. It kind of swayed the game in your favor. You know, I've talked about the transfers having an impact on your team this year. And last night especially, Sarah McGinley, 28 points, Mariah Martin with 20. And what is it about your program that's attracted so many high-quality athletes to decide, you know what, I want to go someplace else? What leads them to Westminster?
You know, Sarah talked about it a little bit last night, and she's really on point. I mean, it's the whole package. We're in Salt Lake City, and you know, Sarah wanted to live in a big city and go to a private school, and our major needed to match up, and I think our players are, you know, they have a good experience, and you know, we have a good culture, team culture, and it's positive. And you know, Mariah's from here. She's from here, and they were in Princeton at Dixie, and you know, we don't, and it fits her a little bit better. Nice to be back home. Nice to watch her little sister at the U. And then Lindsay Rich is LDS. Her dad's an alum. She's sitting out this year, but you know, that's a big reason to be here. And I don't know. I think it was just a lucky year, and happy to have them.
Yeah, I did mention Lindsay because she's sitting out, but obviously the two kids last night just really made me think about the impact transfers
and
have
Abby
had.
Mangum from BYU. And you know, she's from Idaho, but knows Salt Lake really well. Has you know, siblings nearby and relatives, and it's comfortable. Yeah.
Well, they certainly made a huge impact for your team, ranked 12th in the country. And tonight, Colorado Christian comes in, a team that's 500 in conference play, but they've had some close games. Case in point last night, lost to Dixie by a couple points, had a lead significantly around halftime, but lost that game. They ranked second in the conference in field goal percentage, second in field goal percentage defense. So two numbers that stood out to me. What have you seen out of them as you watched them to get ready for tonight?
Very athletic, and they're very good at getting to the rim. So they make something happen. They are gone. They are a Maserati, and we're a little bit Prius. So we're going to have to try to keep them in front of us. You know, they all have size. There's 3 kids, you know, 5'10" to 6'1", and they can put it on the floor and really move. And then they have shooters, you know, to balance them out. So they're tough. They really are. And they have played people close. And credit to him, he had to kind of reload, and he did. And so they're a handful.
Yeah. Sam Nunez for them, a junior guard, is 9th in the conference in scoring in league games. Also top 15 assists. What can you tell us about her?
Yeah, she has the more complete game for them. You know, she can shoot and drive and do everything. And other kids on their teams are usually drivers or shooters, and she's kind of more of a complete package that way. So yeah, they're very skilled. You know, hopefully they played hard last night and, and feeling it. We're going to need everything we can get. So all right, got to show up.
A chance to get your 10th league win tonight. Your keys to a Griffins victory here against Colorado Christian.
You know, we got to show up better than last night. We got to stop giving the ball to the other team. That's really shoots us in the foot. But you know, just really lock down defensively, and our offense will come. So we just really need to take care of the defense, keep them in front of us. Don't get in foul trouble, and see us boarding the ball a lot.
All right. Sounds good, Shelly. Good luck to you.
Thanks a lot.
All right, that will do it for the Griffins pregame show, brought to you by SportsMed Utah and the Salt Lake Regional Medical Center. The Griffins against Colorado Christian coming up next on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network. By Martine. Soon. Story tonight, lots of positives. Your thoughts on the victory here and how you got it done?
Defensively, and I'm really happy with that. We got to go zone a little bit and get them out of rhythm second quarter, and that was a good start. And then, you know, to hold them to 8, and then I think 6 in the third. Just our defense was incredible. And then, you know, it was hard to stop Hunter Krebs inside, so we're trying to get the ball in. but in finishing at the rim, we got some great drives and sweep, but defensively was the key.
Yeah, that was what jumped out to me. I mean, you're in a 4-point game after one quarter, and then they score just 8 and 6 in kind of the pivotal second and third quarters. Did you make adjustments, or was it just a better job of kind of adapting to the game plan by your team at that point?
I think, what really started us, I don't know a viewpoint from everyone else, but from my viewpoint, KT, when she went after those O boards on our end, and she just kind of raised the level of our intensity and our desire and our effort. And if we can play at that level, and it's hard to sometimes on a Saturday, it's hard to in the mid part of the season, but we've got to bring it every single time.
Yeah.
And they did, and that was awesome. And everybody got to play. Everyone did well. Ryan did some great scoring. Abby did some great scoring. She get to the rim. Anytime she wanted. And it was really nice, some good finishes.
Yeah, speaking of Caitlin Tolowono, 14 rebounds last night, 13 tonight. That's a heck of an effort. And as we talked with her, she doesn't have to necessarily score a lot to be effective and to play a role. And just her rebounding alone tonight and defensive presence was huge for you.
She's heard that a few times, everything you just said. And, it's hard not to want to get your own and to get a shot sometimes. But her thing is, she just raises our intensity. She gets rebounds. She does the dirty work. She takes charges. She does everything like that, and that's what we need her to keep doing.
Yeah, Hunter Krebs got you out to a great start, and also Sarah McGinley just had 9 points, but made some early threes to kind of get you going. And Mariah Martin did her thing with 10 points. Abby Mangum tonight with 10 points. We'll talk to her in just a few moments, but good to see her in double figures tonight.
Oh, absolutely, and she can do that, and they're laying on us, and is really good at getting to the rim. She's got the length. She's also tough defensively because she's so long, and she's really, in my mind, a freshman, and is just growing leaps and bounds as we go through this season. And if she keeps doing that, and then next year, we're just going to build. And she's going to be a fantastic player for us.
Only 7 turnovers tonight.
Yes. So that was written up on the board today.
I bet it was.
I don't know if it matters when I write it on the board, but maybe it helped a little bit. But it was, and against an athletic team, it's really nice to limit the turnovers, and we did a great job taking care of the ball.
Yeah, we got the win. Now we can talk about next weekend. That'll be a couple of huge games. Western Colorado in third place, a game back of you. Mesa game up on you. You'll face them 4 times in the next 6 games. And the first 2 of that home series here next weekend should be a fun weekend of basketball here at Bankin as they come in.
It will be. They're the real deal. Both teams, Western and Mesa, and they defend. Both teams defend really, really well. And they have intensity and strength, and so we're going to have to rise to that occasion, and I think we'll be fine.
All right, Shelly, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, the Griffins win this by 30. We'll bring in our player of the game, Abby Mangum, in just a moment as the Griffins get the W here. Our top scorers in the game, Hunter Krebs with 18 points, Mariah Martin with 10 points, and also Abby Mangum with 10. And we're joined now by our player of the game, Abby Mangum. Congratulations.
Thank you. Good to be here.
How'd it feel out there tonight for you?
Felt really good. It feels nice to blow out a team like that.
Yeah.
Felt really good.
We just heard from Shelly. In terms of your opinion as a player, what was the difference for your team tonight in the W?
I feel like something that we really emphasized as a team was the concept of giving and giving to each other. I think we played some really unselfish basketball tonight, and I think that's what we needed. And it felt really good that everyone could play tonight, and like Coach said, and I think just having that mindset of wanting to give to each other was really big for our team.
Yeah, 13 assists on 30 buckets, but there were some passes that weren't counted as an assist, but I thought just good ball movement, as you said. It wasn't necessarily something that was counted in terms of a stat, but just good ball movements, unselfish play, and we saw a lot of that from your team tonight.
Yeah, I would say our motion was a really big thing tonight.
Yeah.
That's something that we've talked about in the past, is wanting to get good movement off the ball, and so that was good that we were able to execute that.
Let's talk about you a bit. Native of Eagle, Idaho. First time you've been on the post-game show, transfer from BYU.
Yes.
What made you decide to make the move to Westminster?
Yeah, I have a lot of good memories at BYU, but I just wanted a change.
Yeah.
I wanted just a more fun experience, and I'm definitely getting that here.
Yeah, we joined this program at the right time. They made regionals last year, ranked 12th in the country this year, and you're a big part of this. So great to see you. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you back here next weekend.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Abby Mangum, our player of the game. The Griffins win this one by 30, 74-44. That will do it for our postgame show, brought to you by Sportsbet Utah, Salt Lake Regional Medical Center on Griffins TV, and the RMAC Network. Hey, thank you.
I misunderstood on the handoff of the mic.
No, you did it perfectly.
It actually went real quick. Like if we do it that fast, we don't even have to cut away because we didn't even get a cutaway on that.
You didn't?
No.
That still looks awkward.
Well, here's the nice thing. I can always put a cutaway in there.
Okay.
Or
you know what I'm saying is,
or I can put a highlight clip right at the end, so
do
I can do that post game.
Okay.
But it is, we'll get there. You got the scoreboard.
You have a nice
We're
TV
done.
voice.
Thank
Yes,
you.
he does. I agree.
Thank you.
It's supposed to be you have a nice radio voice. You have a good TV face.
Yeah, you have a voice for face for radio.
Yeah, that's what it is,
what
right?
You don't want
You
to
have a face for radio.
I have a good face for TV too.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I'm Mike.
I'm Karen Bingham, Abby's mom.
Meet you.
Nice
I
to
figured
meet
as
you
much,
too.
so yeah. Great to meet you.
Thank you. It's nice.
Thank you so much.
Nice job. Great to meet you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I want you to, when we're not here,
Staggering.
listen to all the games.
Now, looking at it, if we were to transfer OBS over to another computer, we're going to cut 25% out. Because that's what it said it was using was 25 on OBS. So we have that option.
What the heck?
Thank you. Great to meet you.
Because this I turned it off.
No, but that's not the output.
What?
Yeah, probably wasn't bad, but
It wasn't terrible. Like
I need to see us doing our
Well, I was wanting him to just cut because I saw it was going to happen fast, so I was trying to get him to cut to just the court. He was getting ready to do a replay, which like one quit, but like it's like the open court. I think is the best way. We can just cut to the men shooting a little bit and then come back in.
So I can say it's Shelley Gerard. Men's game ready to start in about 15 minutes as they warm up and join now. I'll just kind of bring it back. Here's a player of the game, so and that way we kind of reference what they're seeing. Bring it back to the player, and we just go seamlessly.
Exactly. And I think that kind of, as you ended yours, the handoff, we kind of didn't have a transition like that. Like as you said, we're going back to we'll go back to the men's shoot around for a second, and then be back. Did you hear that, Irvin? Oh,
as long as I know what you're showing, I'll reference
I guess
either
for
one.
the men's basketball, we almost,
Sorry, I wasn't hearing
we almost do a post-game record anyways.
Yeah.
It's like, so that one won't matter
That
as
one
much.
won't matter.
No, like for the future in the women's, he'll do like a little transition into like, hey, we're going to cut back to the men's shoot around, and then we'll be back with the player of the game. That way you'll know, like, there's the key we're going to cut over. Because you can even cut over while you're finishing your voiceover rather than waiting for you to end, cut.
Yeah.
It's kind of that transition. You're transitioning us, we're going into it, and then you finish yours, it's done, and we're back. Okay, cut over.
Yeah.
Also, if
we
you
can do it
Because
anyway.
then we also get away from you having to go, and we'll get the breath in.
Yes.
You get that in those replays if you're right out zone. So, cool.
Also, if you can encourage the...
We'll remind the players. You can remind them. You're in charge, director. Do this.
Are we playing against Colorado Christian again?
Yeah. So here's what I want you to do today. You're gonna take this. If you want, we can change the mount it's on to. Would you prefer a monopod?
What am I doing?
Video clips.
Short video clips?
Like getting video clips. You can even do like 3-4 minute actions if you're in a certain spot, and then we can like post edit it. No.
Ooh. Let's do something. Yeah, I was just trying to make it like.
Let's pull this up first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that adapter came with my phone for some reason. Why would that come with my phone? My phone doesn't here. I'll let you hold that somewhere.
Got it. No, I was not removing it.
You need to. You got to take the camera off.
Oh, I thought you were saying take the monitor. Or the tripod. Anyway. So
The tripod's kind of awkward to use. Take this.
Easy.
Camera. Hey, come on. Stop playing.
Vlogging?
I don't think that's a good camera for vlogging. It's really heavy.
I'm buying heavier than this for vlogging actually. PS5. I'm buying 98 camera.
Oh, there.
It's like 2 pounds almost.
So you're gonna actually take the mount off.
But I was just thinking.
Hey, take the mount off. Basically.
Okay.
You listening? And we'll want to put it back on that, so when we come in for the interviews, it's gonna go back over there, so we don't lose it. I almost lost it once, and then I found it.
Oh no.
What? Just video or the photos?
Videos. Just do videos. And you can do different positions on the court for the different angles underneath the basket. Obviously, I want video mostly of our team, But like I said, there might be sometimes you want to do like 3 minutes of back and forth and we'll see what's happening. Sure? Well, you gave me a lot of clips of them doing stuff too. Baskets.
When?
Yesterday's highlight.
Are you sure? No, I didn't.
There were several I deleted.
From...
Usually,
was it me or her?
It was the women's game. But it could have been during her maybe period.
Like the fourth period?
I don't know if it was fourth, but like it's the thing. Like I actually usually in a highlight clip I'll keep 1 or 2 of their shots in there, so it doesn't feel like we're completely homering it. Okay. And then when we come back,
Martine. Sungi.
We're just gonna have to.
Nice find as it's 9-7 in favor of the Cougars. McGinley. A drive in and a finish. Abby May recovering from surgery. Carlson, 3-ball. That's a good sign for Kaylee Carlson. It kind of gets her going here the rest of the way in conference play. Griffins up by 3 with the basketball. McGinley. Nice screens. In fact, they had a double screen action with Griffins are top here by 4, make it 6, and can be more in just a moment. Mariah Martine. Bounce pass to Krebs. Krebs into the lane. Scores it. Led to more minutes played by Krebs this season. Nice cut to the rack. Abby McGinley around the screen by Tolowono. Floats it up and scores it. On the steal and able to control it up ahead, Martine. Dribble on the inbounds play. Finds Nunez. Clock back to Tolowono. Takes it down, goes up, and Caitlin scores 18 points for the Roadrunners. So the Griffins a much better job of taking care of the basketball so far tonight. Hunter Krebs, speaking of taking care of things, she's been dynamite since Heen. Floated up, scored. Martine. Sungi. Nice find as it's 9-7 in favor of the Cougars. McGinley. A drive in and a finish. Abby May recovering from surgery. Carlson, 3-ball. That's a good sign for Kaylee Carlson. It kind of gets her going here the rest of the way in conference play. Griffins up by 3 with the basketball. McGinley. Nice screens. In fact, they had a double screen action with Griffins are top here by 4, make it 6, and can be more in just a moment. Mariah Martine. Bounce pass to Krebs. Krebs in the lane. Scores it. Or have led to more minutes played by Krebs this season. Nice cut to the rack. Abby McGinley around the screen by Tolowono. Floats it up and scores it. On the steal and able to control it up ahead, Martine. Dribble on the inbounds play. Finds Nunez. Clock back to Tolowono. Takes it down, goes up, and Caitlin scores 18 points for the Roadrunners. So the Griffins a much better job of taking care of the basketball so far tonight. Hunter Krebs, speaking of taking care of things, she's been dynamite since Heen. Floated up, scored. Krebs, McGinley. Mangum puts it on the deck. Runs into a double team, but scores anyway. A little contact down there, but McGinley, who put the work in during the week in practice, And welcome to Bankin Fieldhouse. We are set for game number 2 of our Saturday RMAC men's and women's doubleheader. This should be a good one. The Westminster Griffins coming in 4-6 in conference play, 9-7 overall against the Cougars, who come in just 1-9 in league play. But this is a team you almost get the feel like they're maybe due for sort of a breakout performance and a win, perhaps. And we'll see if they can bring the effort here tonight. The Cougars are coming off a loss at Dixie State, 84-73. Now this Dixie club has been ranked in the top 25 during the course of the season, and for the Cougars to go down there, that's a good effort to come within 11. In fact, they were down by 10 at halftime in that one, and played them pretty even in the first half. Dixie outshot Colorado Christian 47-35%. But the Cougars outboarded Dixie 43-39. Really came down to some free throws in the critical moments, and not much of a difference in three-point shooting other than percentage. Colorado Christian made 6 but tried 24 from 3. Dixie State more efficient at 5 for 12, so that was certainly something that swung the game in the favor of Dixie, but really just shooting percentage overall was a game. But good job by the Cougars to hang in and just lose that one by 11 at Dixie last night. For the Griffins, tough loss here at home. They lose 74-70. Westminster was up 49-48. And Regis had a 6-0 run to take the lead, 55-49, and they never trailed the rest of the way. So just one of those deals where kind of a pivotal run at one point in the second half. Norm Perry said really for a stretch, Regis was just tougher than us, and free throws have been an issue as of late for the Griffins, and you combine those two things in a close game, and sometimes that's all it takes to swing it. But the Griffins, a team that would love to get a win here at home. This is game number 2 of a 4-game homestand. And so two teams hunger for a win going at it here tonight at Bankin. Let's take a look at our starters. And going for the Colorado Christian Cougars and head coach Jeff Hiranaka, Aiden Cantwell will start at a forward, 6'4" junior from Reno, Nevada. Jeremiah Dickerson will start at a guard position. He's a 5'11" sophomore from Bakersfield, California. Jay Kornick, their top scorer, will not start tonight. He's averaging 13.5 points per game. Justin Engesser will start at a guard forward position. He's their top rebounder at 6.1. Second best scorer, Luke Martin, will start, as will Spencer Hoffman. And the starting five for the Griffins, J.J. Eli, Alec Monson, Jake Connor, Brandon Moore, and Jonas Tavanainen. 4 guards and Tavanainen the forward. And Norm Parrish told me last night, he said, we didn't really expect to have a low post presence in our offense this year, but Tavanainen has made us rethink that, and he's been playing terrific basketball as of late. Had a good performance last night as well for the Griffins with 14 points and 13 rebounds, a double-double. Griffins in the purple uniforms here tonight. CCU in the gold uniforms, and we are underway from Bankin. Griffins turn away their first possession. Here come the Cougars. Man-to-man defense by Westminster. The Griffins, some excellent defense last night. Regis, good defensive as well, and as I mentioned a few moments ago, just really a pivotal moment when the Griffins had a slight lead by 1. Regis just reeled off a small run to take the lead and never trailed the rest of the way. The Griffins down by just 3, had a look at the 3 by Jake Connor. In the foul moments, that did not go. Griffins forced a foul. Regis made 1 of 2 free throws, and that's the ball game right there as they won by 4. Inside, tipped up by Tavanainen. So Griffins up 2-0 here early on from Bankin. Corner 3 on the way, it's good. Aiden Cantwell. 34% from downtown this year. This is not a great three-point shooting team for Colorado Christian, but they've got a handful of guys who can get it done from beyond the arc. Good ball movement and an open look for J.J. Eli. Left side, he'll knock it down. J.J. Eli, 12 points, 5 assists, just 1 turnover last night in that loss to Regis, but played pretty good basketball last night. Really for the Griffins, Brandon Moore and Jay Connor were the two guys who you normally get good numbers from, but just did not get it done last night in terms of shooting numbers. Not bad performances, just not maybe where they needed to be. Connor did get 9 points last night, but shot just 1 for 7 from 3. Brandon Moore 9 points, but had to get up 8 shots to make 2. And again, not horrible numbers, but just not what they need to be for the Griffins to have success. Talvanainen, the double-double, as I mentioned, 14 points, 13 rebounds. Monson with 17 points, 9 boards. J.J. Eli with 12. But this is not a team we saw a few years ago when they had Dayon Gimman, where Dayon would go get 25 or 30 and 12 rebounds every night. He just, with that, had to have a couple of guys to help him. This is a team in Westminster where you've got to have at least 3, probably 4, some nights 5 guys to get it going to have success, and that just was not the case for the Griffins last night. 3 ball down. Cantwell with a couple here early. Cougars up by 3 here early on. Eli, Talvanainen draws 3 gold jerseys. They force a turnover. Good defense as Cantwell came in to help out Engesser. Drop it down, left side, now back out. Martin, another 3 ball down. Norm Perry said last night, we kind of let a team in Regis that was not a great 3-point shooting team. We almost dared them to shoot threes. The problem was we didn't challenge some really shots enough, and as a result, they got things going, got hot, and the 3-point shooting really had a major impact in the outcome of last night's game. Another transition bucket, that one just a deuce, but still a good look on the perimeter from Engesser. 13-5 our score before the Griffins come back and get their 3rd field goal of the night. And Hoffman with the bucket, his first 2. 15-7 in favor of Colorado Christian. My comments in the pregame may have been prophetic. Again, this is a Cougars team that you just almost felt like they were due coming into tonight to have one of those games where they get the breakout performances and put it all together. They've been close on occasion this year during league play. Just have not gotten rewarded with the win. Willardson, short on the jumper from the free throw line. Big deep breath here by Norm Parrish, his team down by 8. 4 minutes into this one. Foul on Willardson, that's his first, team second. We've got a timeout on the floor. 15:54 left opening half from Salt Lake City. Colorado Christian on top of Westminster by 8, 15-7 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, nerve and heart, risk and unwavering resolve. This is Westminster College, where opportunity is really just energy and direction and you.
Just over 4 minutes in from Bankin on the inbounds play. 2 more points for Colorado Christian. 5 points in the early going for Luke Martin, a 6'8" sophomore forward from Colorado Springs. And how about this, folks? The Cougars opening up an early 10-point lead on the road here against the Griffins. Westminster goes down to Brandon Willardson out of Richfield, Utah, transfer from Salt Lake Community College. Griffins got to be careful here. You give a team like the Cougars, who are hungry for a win, and let them build some early confidence, they could be a handful here tonight. Westminster losing its last 2 and 5 of its last 7 coming into tonight. The Griffins got a win to open a road trip last weekend as Monson lets fire a 3 and drills it. The Griffins back to within 5 at 17-12. But they won at Shadowron State 83-72 last Friday. They gave a great effort at MSU Denver, lost by just 6. Very winnable game for the Griffins. Same deal last night, lost by 4 to Regis. There's just been some moments where the Griffins at critical times have not executed, haven't brought the toughness they need. Just little things in small stretches have all added up as Brandon Moore drives down, loses it. I mean, their last 2 losses by a combined 10 points. They lost at, or against UC Colorado Springs here at home by 10. They lost at New Mexico Highlands by 1. Lost at CSU Pueblo by 9. Lost at Dixie by 11. I mean, it's not like they've really been handled decisively by anyone. A lot of close games. Some have gone their way, some haven't. And that's been a story for this Westminster team, a group that, North Parish thinks could be in the top 8 in the conference this year, but they've got to play the right way. They have to play together, have to play smarts, have to give it a consistent effort for the entire 40 minutes. I think the one thing that frustrates him has been free throw shooting. This is a squad that right now is 68% from the line, but I think those numbers maybe not even that good as of late, really since they came back from the holiday break. Free throw shooting has been an issue for this Griffins team. As it was last night, they shot just 61%, going 16 for 26, but you know how free throws work. You get into the bonus, you miss the first or the front end of a 1-and-1. You never get a chance to shoot a second one had you made the first, so that's certainly been an issue for this Griffins team, getting it done at the line. And that hurt them here last night. Griffins down by 7, 21-14, almost 7 minutes into a fast-moving first half. Monson steps through a double team. Count the bucket and a chance here for a 3-point play. Well, in terms of guys who've been playing well and consistently well, that guy's been Alec Monson. Norm Parrish told me last night they thought end of last year he was this team's best player, and that has continued through this season. Alec Monson averaging 12.8 points a game, almost 6 rebounds a contest, shooting 40% from the field, 33% from 3. Missed a free throw there, but he's been pretty good at the line at 75%. Griffins at 1 point floating with a double-digit. In fact, it was a double-digit deficit at 17-7. They now close the within 5 at 21-16, and they'll have the basketball. Monson to Brandon Warr, down low. Willardson Nice job by Willardson. Just did not get in a hurry. Took his time. Floats it off the window. Willardson, a good boost off the bench tonight. A quick 6 points. Griffins within 3. At 21-18. Back for a 3 by Hoffman. Griffins a chance to come within 1 here. Tied up. Wall Jasper a burst to the rim. Could not get it to go down. War gets beat initially, stays with it. Dives to the ground, gets a tie up. It'll be Colorado Christian ball when we come back. 11:33 to play in the first from Benkin. Cougars on top of the Griffins, 21-18 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
It starts with you. Your interests, your learning style, your struggles, and your will to grow. Here, you are the priority, the reason for personal attention, and the proof that one mind can make the biggest difference of all. Our accomplished professors don't tell. They show, support, and guide. They give so you can set your course for life.
Start shooting to this game, 9 of 12 overall, 3 of 4 from three-point land. The Griffins 8 for 15. Overall 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. Early rebounding in this one. The Cougars had the edge, 7-2. The Griffins 4 turnovers. I make that 4 by Colorado Christian, 2 by the Griffins. But both teams shooting well, so I'd say for the Griffins that they can find a way to lock things down defensively. That will help tremendously. Baseline jumper won't go by Elijah Oliver. Jump ball. And this time it goes to Westminster. Monson comes back to get it. Flip to Brandon Warr. Pulls up inside the three-point arc on the rim, won't go. Rebound goes to the Cougars. Christian Hyatt. Over to Frugoli. So Jeff Hironaka going deep into his bench here early. Griffins get the turnover. J.J. Eli down the floor in a hurry. And a foul on the way in. Fouls on Christian Hyatt. That's his first personal, 4th team foul. Well, this Cougars team going 8 deep in terms of guys who average 10 minutes a game or more. And that's pretty typical to maybe extend your bench a bit for the second game of a weekend. Jeremiah Dickerson, who got the start tonight, a guy who averages just 7.1 minutes a game. But he gets his second start of the year tonight. We'll see how long they will go with him throughout the evening. He's already on the bench. 21-18. A little bit of a scoreless stretch for both teams here. A miss offensive rebound by Frugoli. 3 ball down straight away. 24-18 in favor of the Cougars. Luke Martin with that 3 ball. Martin Not a valiant three-point shooter, just 7 of 17 coming in. Griffins come right back with the buckets. That one scored by James Waljasper, 24-20. Cougars in front by 4, under 10 minutes to play opening half. And some contact and a foul up top. Foul will go against James Waljasper of the Griffins. That's his first, 4th team foul on Westminster. Early scoring in this one, Brandon Willardson, a game high, or make that a team high, 6 points for the Griffins. Alec Monson with 5. 3 players with 6 or more already for the Cougars. 3-ball, right side. That one had a mind to go down, just did not for Luke Martin. Cantwell with 6 points, Hoffman with 6, Martin with 8 already. Martin made his first 2 3-point tries tonight. Before that one did not go down for him. J.J. Eli elevates and scores it. Eli with 6. The Griffins, who at one point were down by 10 at 17-7, have closed within 1 at 24-23. J.J. Eli going to the deck. Jump ball, this time it goes to the Cougars. Inbounds play comes to Dickerson. So Dickerson getting just his second start of the season tonight. Shot clock down to 1. Well short. Connor takes it for Westminster. J.J. Eli in the drive in and a quick whistle. Foul goes against Aiden Cantwell. It's his second team foul, number 5 on the Cougars. Down low, Tavanainen. The native of Helsinki, Finland. I had a chance to talk to Jonas last night. I got a chance to know Hanno Metala when he played at the U, and Hanno trained Jonas over in Helsinki. And it was his relationship with Chris Burgess, who was an assistant coach at Utah Valley, that led Jonas to come to the state of Utah. Just did not get a lot of playing time as that one rolls down. James Waljasper now with 5 points, and the Griffins, just like that, had the lead at 28-24. I'll tell you more of that story in just a moment. A little surge by the Griffins. They're up by 4, under 8 to play first half on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, power and spirit, nerve and heart. It's about effort, strength, intent, risk, and unwavering resolve. So leave your bubble, find your element, make your way. Clear a path for one, for some, for many. This is Westminster College, where success comes to those who don't rely on chance. Where you claim a life of consequence. Where opportunity is really just energy and direction. And you.
Little surge here by the Griffins. as they had taken the lead at 28-24. In fact, a 10-0 run here by Westminster.
Open.
And extend that a little bit farther back at 16-3 over the last 5:58. Sometimes in games like this, you just have to weather the storm by a team hungry for a win. And Colorado Christian came out with great energy, built a 10-point lead at 17-7 early on. In fact, that was at the 15:44 mark. The Griffins, since then, have seized control. Shooting in this first half, the Griffins 12 for 20 overall. 60%, 4 of 8 on threes. The Cougars, 10 for 17, 58%. They've gone 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. Waljasper curls around a screen, 15-footer. Miss on a good look from the angle right. Cross-court pass over to Cantwell. Jay Connor come in, great job to take the charge. Cantwell, can't believe that call. That's his third personal. So Cantwell, a quick 6 points on a pair of made threes to start this one. Has to go to the bench with 3 personal fouls, but still 7:03 left in this first half. Fouls on Jeremiah Dickerson of the Cougars, his second. So fouls mounting in this first half for the Cougars, and Westminster now in the bonus with 6:52 left before halftime. Let's see if the Griffins can start to turn this free throw shooting deal around here tonight. Waljasper gets the first. James Waljasper, 70% the line this season. He comes in averaging just under 4 points a game. 27 assists and 21 turnovers before tonight. And that's what you want to see. Step up, knock him down. Waljasper off the bench with 7 points. I'll tell you what, between Waljasper's 7 and Willardson's 6, the Griffins some good play off the bench tonight. And sometimes that's what you need to overcome a slow start. Shot clock down to 7. Drive into a 15-footer, won't go for Colin Hune. Senior guard from Salem, Oregon, transferring from Seattle University. Talvinainen gets tangled up with Spencer Hoffman down low. Hoffman, good size at 6'11", sophomore from Eugene, Oregon. Winston Churchill High School. Hoffman, one of the top scorers on this team, averaging 12 points a game. That ranks 23rd best in the RMAC. Actually, Hoffman in league play averaging 13.6 points a game, so his numbers improving as the year has progressed. Griffins up here by a half dozen, 30-24. And UC will make that Colorado Christian has been stuck on 24 for some time. They've gone scoreless now almost 4.5 minutes. Just 1 for 7 from the field as of late. Connor over to Brandon Warr. 3-ball down, book it, baby. That might be what Brandon Warr needs to get going. Got to a slow start last night. Had a better second half, and the Griffins at 1 point down by 10, now lead by 9. 33-24 Westminster on top of Colorado Christian on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, nerve and heart, risk and unwavering resolve. This is Westminster College, where opportunity is really just energy and direction and you.
Pretty much identical shooting in this first half. The Griffins at 56%, going 13 for 23. Colorado Christian 10 for 18, 55%. Three-point shooting good both sides as well. Westminster 5 for 9. Cougars 4 for 7. Rebounds 11-6 in favor of the Cougars. Great start by Colorado Christian. They led 17-7. They led 24-18 before the Griffins went on to score the next, now 17 points. It's now 35-24. First bucket right there by Jared Jordan. Jordan, good job holding his ground defensively, forcing a miss at the rim. Griffins have it going now as James Waljasper transitions front court. Under 5 to play, first half. Jordan gets tangled up. Jeremiah Dickerson reaching in. Another jump ball. We've seen a lot of those in this first half. That's a good indication. Both teams are spilling it from an effort standpoint. J.J. Eli. They'll drop it now down to Willardson. Hands off Brandon Warr. Boy, nice two-man game as Willardson from that high right post. Nice feed to Warr on a tight curl to the rim. 37-24. The drought continues here for Colorado Christian. Almost 6 minutes now without a bucket, and that will continue. Tip ball as Monson tried to go to Warr. It'll be Cougar basketball. And a timeout, 3:59 left first half from Bankin. The Griffins down 10 at 1 point, now pulling away up by 13 on Griffins TV and the RMAC network.
It starts with you. Your interests, your learning style, your struggles, and your will to grow. Here, you are the priority, the reason for personal attention, and the proof that one mind can make the biggest difference of all. Our accomplished professors don't tell. They show, support, and guide. They give so you can set your course for life.
Colorado Christian going over 6 minutes without a bucket. The Griffins, as a result, have opened up a 13-point lead, 37-24. Out of bounds. It'll be Westminster basketball. We got a feel for Jeff here and and his crew. They come in here and have great energy at the start of the game, build a 10-point lead. The Griffins able to pick themselves up off the deck. Now sees control up by 13. Pivotal stretch in the season for Westminster. 4 consecutive home games. They dropped the opener of this stretch last night, and that'll be, I believe, yes, offensive foul on J.J. Eli. Not sure about that call, to be honest, but it will go against Eli, his first personal foul. We're getting back to the 4 games at home. You lose that opener last night if you're Westminster. Tonight, you got to find a way. Got to find a way to win this one with Western Colorado and Mesa coming in next weekend. Up ahead, Brandon Warr in deep, gets it anyway. Jared Jordan, how about that feed? From beyond half court. Brandon Warr with the bucket. He has 7 points. Griffin stretched it out to a 39-24 lead. Kick outside for a 3. Down for Luke Martin. That breaks a 7-minute plus scoring drought for Colorado Christian. They needed that in a big way, and that gets them back to within 12 at 39-27, 2:41 left before halftime. 30-second timeout called by
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, power and spirit, nerve and heart. It's about effort, strength, intent, risk, and unwavering resolve. So leave your bubble, find your element, make your way. Clear a path for one, for some, for many. This is
Griffin's inbound front court. Brandon Warr isolated one-on-one right side. Tries to score over Engesser and can't get it done. Cougars push front court. Engesser goes to Hune. Defender falls down. May have been a foul right there as Jordan hit the deck. Ends up in a bucket and a 3 for the Cougars. So back-to-back threes by them. They're back to within 9. Well, a handoff, offensive foul. That might have been a makeup call. Foul goes against Claude McKessie, who just came in recently, freshman from Los Angeles, California. 39-30, 9-point lead for the Griffins. A little contact and a bump up top. J.J. Eli trying to get a step around McKessie, and back-to-back fouls on McKessie. The Griffins were in the bonus pretty early in this first half, but unable really to take much advantage. A couple early free throws as they went to the bonus by James Waljasper, and that's been it. J.J. Eli now at the line. 1-1 gets the first. J.J. Eli at the line this season, 75%. He comes into tonight averaging 12.4 points a game. That's third best for this team. Team high 20 steals on this season. That one just rolls off the rim. Nolan Parrish has seen too much of that in recent weeks. But the Griffins still lead here by 10, 40-30. 125 left before the half. McKessie. Strong drive in and draws the foul. It's on J.J. Eli, his second. Team foul number 6. 2 shots here for Claude McKessie. McKessie, just 4 points a game this season. And 8 contests coming into the weekend. A couple of rebounds. Jeff Hironaka going really deep into his bench tonight. A little full court pressure here by McKessie. Waljasper hesitates. Now comes front court, flips to Connor. Another foul on McKessie. That will put Jake Connor at the free throw line. Connor this season, as he gets the first, averaging 11.4 points per game. That's a bit above his average of 10.9 points per contest last year. Connor 37% from 3, 73% at the line. Got both free throws on that trip. Griffins up by 10. 42-32, 1 minute to play in the half, and a chance here for a three-point play. Spencer Hoffman, working left baseline, scores it. Fouls on Tavanine in his second. Hoffman tonight, 8 points, 3 rebounds. 1 and 1, nope, make that three-point play continuation there. Got the free throw, 9 points for Hoffman. Final minute of this first half of play. Talk about a game that swung on a dime. Colorado Christian at one point up by 10. All kinds of contact inside. Jaden Michael, a junior forward from Denver, Colorado, into the game. Reaches in and contact on James Waljasper. That's the first foul on Michael. 2 shots coming here for Waljasper. First one goes. Again, the Cougars led by 10 early, 17-7, just not much going Westminster's way. The Griffins were down 24-18. And then the Cougars had a 7-minute offensive drought. Griffins outscored them 21-0 during that stretch. Under 20 seconds left. Shot clock down to 5. Monson made his move, call for a travel. Shot clock is off. Cougars foul possession of the half. Skip pass over the defense to Hune. 3 ball in the way and got fouled. Nope. It's an offensive turnover. I believe I heard traveling violation on Hune. It's down to 4.3 seconds. Waljasper in the back court. Runs to the right corner. Monson on the way, got fouled on the three-pointer. So fouls on Engesser. 3 shots coming here for Monson. And the officials would come to the replay monitor to take a look at how much time is left here. Can't be much. It was down to about a second and a half, I think, when that shot by Monson left his hands. But they will take a look at it. So slight delay here. And the ruling on the floor is a foul and a three-pointer. Now, you may have heard over our crowd mic, Jeff Hironaka coming over saying that he thought Monson sort of kicked his leg out, which would be an offensive foul instead of a foul on the defender. Led to 3 shots. So we'll see what they take a look at and find here. Top scorers in our first half, just one player in double figures. Luke Martin, 11 points. Leads everyone. He went 3 of 4 from 3, 3 rebounds as well. 9 points for Hoffman. 6 for Aiden Cantwell, who made a couple threes. Westminster, no one in double figures. James Waljasper with 8. 7 points for Brandon Warr and for J.J. Eli. Eli, a couple of made threes in this first half. 6 points by Brandon Willardson with 3 rebounds. The Griffins have outshot Colorado Christian 57 to 54%. Both teams good from 3. The Cougars 6 of 9 from beyond the arc. Griffins 5 for 9. And rebounding in this first half, a 14 to 10 edge for Colorado Christian. Unfortunately, the Cougars have turned it over 13 times compared to 6 for Westminster. So the officials came over to the monitor, took a look at the clock. And now the 3 will confer at center court. So they came over and said, we're going to check the time. Jeff Hironaka said check the foul as well. I'm not sure if that's something they could reverse. So now they've called both head coaches to center court. So let's see what they've decided here. So we will have the 3 free throws. And they've left the clock at 0-0. So we'll have the 3 free throws here by Monson. And then we will go to halftime is what I believe I heard. First one good by Monson. How tough is this to come to the line? Everyone's kind of dancing around, ready to go to the locker room. No one around you. Nice little shoe squeak there by Justin Anguster trying to distract Monson. Last one won't go. But Monson got a pair of free throws down. 45-35 our score here at halftime. The Griffins at 1 point down by 10, lead by 10 here at the break.
Status does not define who I am. I'm defined by my actions, my hard work, my aspirations, and by the connections I make with the people in the world around me. Who I am is constantly changing. Who I am changes as I learn and as my perspectives grow. There are multiple reasons why I came to Westminster. I loved that I was able to be in the city but not in the city, close to the mountains, easy access. I also knew that Westminster had a service learning aspect to it, and I really hoped to take part in that. In high school, I went to Uganda on a service trip, and the experiences I had there led me to start Hands for Uganda. Through my continued service with Hands for Uganda here at Westminster, I've been able to grow and see things from new perspectives. I hope to someday become an optometrist, and I feel like through that career,
I will be able to apply what I've learned with my public health major and being able to help a larger population. I enjoy trail running because of the way that it makes me feel. And when I'm outside and when I'm on the trail and when I can feel the earth under me and I can hear the birds singing, there's something about that that just absolutely takes my breath away.
So who am I? I am a philanthropist. I am an outdoor enthusiast. I am a life learner. I am Westminster.
My name is Dylan Ferguson. I'm a member of the U.S. Freestyle Ski Team, a 2014 Olympic hopeful, and I am also a student here at Westminster College.
It is Dylan Ferguson. 2 full twists on the first flip.
You're good! Stay straight!
Balancing everything is very difficult, obviously. You know, I want to be the best in the world at skiing. I got to train full time, but at the same time I need to get my education. Westminster is just such a small school that it's awesome that I can be able to talk to my teachers. You know, at these big universities, you don't get to interact with your teachers. You know, you go to class and you leave and you do the homework and that's it. Westminster is very different. You have a great relationship with your teacher. You know, you can sort of work around my schedule. And yeah, for me, I just want to be the best athlete possible. You know, not just athlete, I think I want to be the best person possible. So just having these both mental and physical abilities that you get from training or going to college is very important to me. I think I'm not going to ski forever, so it's very important to sort of get these things, understand them now, and just being here at Westminster has been a great opportunity.
My name is Keely Kelleher, and I was on the U.S. ski team for 8 years, and I am recently a Westminster graduate. Though I loved being an athlete, I knew that education was super important. So when the U.S. ski team partnered up with Westminster College, I took advantage of that opportunity and got my education started at Westminster in 2006 while I was still competing on the U.S. ski team. I balanced my classwork and training with some pretty incredible professors. It's so hard to balance all of those different things going on. You know, I'd be up at 6 in the morning getting ready for training, but also have to, submit a paper. And the small classrooms here really help because you get to know the teachers. They're always willing to meet with you and help you with whatever you need. I started Keely's Ski Camp for Girls when I retired in 2010 from ski racing, and its main mission is to educate, inspire, and connect the next generation of girls in skiing. And it's something I'm very passionate about, and Westminster has really helped me figure out how I want to drive this business and this passion that I have. Westminster has prepared me in so many ways. It's just really helped me become a critical thinker, one, and then also just I want to be in business. I want to run my ski camp for girls for a long time, and it's helped me develop a plan, and I think that's really valuable.
I think the reason I've played soccer for so long is because it's kind of the place I can go and not think about anything but the ball at my feet. I've never really been able to replicate that feeling with anything else. I came to Westminster because I knew that I wanted to play soccer, but I knew that I also wanted to get a really good education. Education has been number one for me pretty much my whole life, and I think that's part of the reason why I'm an honors student here. My favorite part about Westminster is the close relationships I get to foster with my professors. It is a really unique environment, I think, in the way that it's small class sizes and the way that professors really care about me and care about my career goals and my educational goals. For me, that means a lot as far as knowing that there's someone else besides me who's invested and wants to see my success. I think the biggest thing I would talk to a prospective student about Westminster is the value of a small class size. It's made my education so much better. It's made my experience so much better. I think I'm a better academic student because I'm able to interact with my professors and interact with my peers on such a personal level rather than just sitting in a chair in a lecture hall. I've played soccer my entire life, but I know that doesn't define me. So who am I? I'm an athlete, I'm an honors student, I'm a scientist, I am Westminster.
I talked to the choir director and said that I wanted to wear a choir dress. And it was kind of a first. And I had this terrible Shakespearean people throwing rotten tomatoes and like, boo.
I had just come off boot camp training with the U.S. Army, and it was 2000. We were just getting off the Clinton years, and Don't Ask, Don't Tell was a thing. And I remember, playing by the rules. I'm a troop, so I wasn't telling.
I didn't know anyone in Utah. I'd never been to Utah, but I was looking for a grad program. And as a queer person, there are very few places where I have gone in the world where I don't feel at some level uncomfortable sharing my sexuality.
Going into actually buying the dress and going in for fittings, it's kind of the first experience of being a woman in a way, and like having everything feel like, wow, this fits way different than any of the clothes I've ever worn, and I see in the mirror what I want to see for the first time. And it was one of the best experiences I've ever had on stage, and one of the best experiences that I had here at Westminster.
I recall that the person the campus assigned to give me a tour was openly gay, and the way that we found out is that we were just about to walk across this bridge over to the dorms and said, my boyfriend and I are doing this. And I remember just almost tumbling as if a weight had been lifted off my shoulders or my chest, like as if someone was pressing on it and had just lifted it up and said, it's all right, there are more of us out here. And he was definitely telling, so it was a really amazing moment. But I remember that moment being pivotal and kind of the moment where I decided, there is a space for me here.
I have never, ever felt anywhere on campus a response to the fact that I have a wife to be anything different than if I said I had a husband. So I think Westminster is extremely inclusive in my experience of the queer community.
I'm an Armenian American, and I never felt like I was at home or I was accepted in other places outside of Westminster, and I still deal with that at an every day-to-day basis. And so coming here, my teacher, my professors, and the students, they acknowledged me for my experiences, for the person that I was, and they celebrated my culture as well.
Without a doubt, my number one supporter was my voice teacher. And from that point on, he kind of became a fighter for my ability to wear a dress. It took me from a shy, uncomfortable boy into a strong, confident woman.
We're excited to be part of a community that can look to Westminster as a resource and look to Westminster as a model for how to engage in diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts.
To the LGBT students on the Westminster campus, we not only welcome you, we see you as a source of learning and creativity and greater understanding that makes our community a better place.
It is wonderful to be coming to a place that thinks you have the very talents that's needed at this time for this institution. There's no better feeling. Teaching was always a love. Being in the classroom and being surrounded by really bright people who are discovering who they are and what they want to do with their lives, there's no better place to be, and there's no more dynamic environment to be part of. The people at Westminster are incredibly committed, generous, and interested in truly learning about others, not just themselves. To me, that creates the best kind of learning community. I'm looking forward to it being at a place where you establish the kind of connections that are going to last you the rest of your life. That doesn't happen everywhere. It can, but this is the kind of place where it's far more likely because it's a community that cares about creating those connections. It is a privilege to be here and to serve this community. And I will do everything I can to do it with authenticity, integrity, and the best interest of the institution in my heart.
Ready for the start of half number 2 in our final half of the weekend here at Bankin Fieldhouse. Mike Lagerschultz and our crew with you on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network. What a strange first half that was. The Griffins down by 10, 17-7. They still trailed by 6 at 24-18 before they scored 21 unanswered points. About a 7-minute drought by Colorado Christian. The Griffins then led by 15, 39-24 at the 3:10 mark of the first half. And they lead by 10 as we get ready to start action in this second half of play. James Wall-Jasper, team high 8 points for the Griffins in the first half. Brandon Warr, Alec Monson, J.J. Eli, all with 7 points apiece. Brandon Willardson, 6 points off the bench. And for Colorado Christian, Luke Martin, game high, 11 points, making 3 of 4 threes. Also had 3 rebounds in that first half. So here we go, half number 2. First possession to Colorado Christian. Cougars in gold, Griffins in purple. Nice strong drive down the left side. Dickerson with the bucket. Both teams shot well in that first half. The Griffins at 57% overall, 5 of 9 from 3. The Cougars, 54% from the field, 6 of 9 from downtown. Three-pointer by Alec Monson. Good start for him in this second half. 48-37, Monson now in the double figures with 10 points. Pretty much every night the guy goes out and gets his. That's been the case as of late. Monson last night was 17 points to lead the Griffins. He had 17 points last Saturday at MSU Denver. Had 22 points last Friday at Chadron State. So quite the run over the last 3 games for Alec Monson. 48-39. Dickerson, that last jumper, now has 6 points. Brandon Warr up top, straightaway 3, spins out. Monson zips in to get the rebound. Monson cross court, J.J. Eli. No one, well, at least in front of him. Engesser was towards the Griffins bench as he tried to come out. J.J. drains it, 51-39. Loose ball inside, picked up. Spencer Hoffman on the rim and scores it. Fouls on J.J. Eli, his third. That will get James Waljasper off the bench quickly. Less than 2 minutes into this second half of play. Good first half by Waljasper, as I mentioned. 8 points. Made 3 of 4 free throws. 1 assist, no turnovers. Just 6 turnovers by Westminster during that first half of play. The Cougars on the other side turned it over 13 times. The Griffins 19 points off of those 13 Cougar turnovers. 51-42, Griffins by 9. Warr, three-pointer, right rim miss. Long try, good by Engesser. Engesser, the second best scorer for the Cougars coming in at 12.4 points a game, has 5 tonight. (51-45), a little surge here by the Cougars to get within 6. Connor can't get the go. You know, I'm watching Brandon Warr's shot the last couple of nights. I did not see him on the road trip to Chadron State and MSU Denver. Warr went 3 for 8 on threes against Chadron State, but looking at his numbers against MSU Denver, just 1 for 6 from downtown. Warr last night, 2 of 5, but looks like he's got a little bit of an unbalanced shot at this point where the ball's got tremendous spin. As it comes off his hand, it's not a true backspin. It's got a little bit of a left to right look to it. And as a result, a lot of his shots are spinning out, especially from long range. 47-53. Three balls short from Engesser. Strong drive in, Hoffman collection scores. 16 points for Hoffman, 53-49. This game not done yet. The Cougars outscoring the Griffins 14-8 in the second half. Nicely for Monson. 6 points, or made that Tavanainen with the score, 6 points for Tavanainen. 55-49, back to a 6-point lead here for the Griffins. Wide left to Martin. Up and under move against Brandon Warr. 13 points for Martin. 55-51. Jake Connor, corner three. Connor now with 7 points. Griffin's 2 of 6 from beyond the arc in the second half now, after Connor's make. Engesser. Left side to Martin. Corner three. Won't go down for Cantwell. But the tap does go down. Travel. 18 points now for Hoffman. Wall Jasper. Nice screen by Tavanainen. Boy, great action on that right side as Tavanainen handed off, set the screen, led to a wide open jumper. 60-53, Griffins up by 7. Inside. Another bucket for Hoffman. How about that? 20 points for Spencer Hoffman. Had a game-high 24 last night in the loss at Dixie State. So good trip to the Beehive State for Mr. Hoffman this weekend. Brandon Ward drives in. I think that's where his offense going to come. It's going to come from. I just talked about the way his shot has looked this weekend. Might be more of a night where you put the ball on the deck and drive it in. Challenge at the rim by Tavanainen. No call. And he turns back the Cougars' efforts. Monson, 3-ball, book it, baby, from downtown. 15 points for Alec Monson. Foul on Jake Connor of the Griffins, his first. Team second. We've got a timeout. 13 minutes to play in this one from Bankin Fieldhouse.
Things don't fall into place. They take root where you choose to dig. With drive and diligence, nerve and heart, risk and unwavering resolve. This is Westminster College, where opportunity is really just energy and direction and you.
Otto Mettela, who played college basketball at the University of Utah. Mettela's, or one of his teammates was Chris Burgess, who at the time was an assistant coach at Utah Valley. So, Mettela has been trying to get some of his guys placed in the States. Laurie Markkinen played college ball at Arizona. He's now with the Chicago Bulls in the NBA. And there's been a lot more guys from Finland coming over across the pond to play here in the States. So Mettela found a landing spot for Taavanainen at UVU, but just wasn't getting a lot of playing time there. So Taavanainen loved the state of Utah, decided to stay here, transferred to Westminster. Chris Burgess, by the way, now with his old boss at Utah Valley, Mark Pope. They're now coaching in the same roles at BYU. So that's how Taavanainen came here to the Westminster College campus, having a fine senior season. Griffins up by 7, 69-62 on Griffins TV and the RMAC network. Both teams at a ridiculous shooting rate in the second half. Colorado Christian, 12 for 16, 75%. They've gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. The Griffins at 66%, 10 for 15 overall, 4 of 8 on threes. First free throw won't go for Taavanainen. So Norm Parrish told me last night, we weren't sure how Taavanainen would do. He had a good first year with us, but they weren't sure how much of a low post presence they planned on having in their offense. They now have adjusted a bit, trying to find more ways to get Taavanainen involved. Yeah, if that really happens, his productivity will just continue to grow the remainder of the season. Cougars down by 8. Under 11 minutes to play. Oh boy, how about that action inside Aiden Cantwell. 70-64 our score. .10:24 left. Step back to a 3. Score it for Jared Jordan. Boy, good to see him playing so well this weekend. Jordan last night for the Griffins, 7 points. Made all 4 free throws in that game, but just another guy who can give this team some energy and some minutes off the bench. Got away with a little bit of a carry right there as he had the ball in the cradle. Foul on Justin Engesser of Colorado Christian. His second, team second. Westminster now 3 players in double figures. Taavanainen and Monson with 13 apiece. Eli with 10 to make that 4 now as Wall Jasper's gone to double figures with 10 points and missed there at the rim by War. Hoffman a game high 24 points for CCU. 11 points for Cantwell. And 13 points for Martin. Offensive foul there on Jaden Michael, his second, third team foul this half on the Cougars. Just past a halfway mark of this second half. Willardson hands off to Jordan. Gets in deep, does not shy away from challenging Hoffman at the rim. Hoffman, the 6'11 sophomore, was backpedaling against the smaller Jordan. Traveling violation on Jaden Michael. That will turn it over to the Griffins. Snap pass inside to Willardson. Offensive foul on Jordan. They'll call it an illegal screen on Jordan. 13 foul on the Griffins. Griffins up by 11, 75-64. They led by 10 at halftime. On the baseline, Anguser has that one ping pong away from him. But good effort by Anguser to retreat back beyond half court and pick it up. Kick outside, 3 ball. Good look by Fragoli, but could not get it to go. Give the Cougars some credit. A great start to the game. They led by 10 early at 17-7. The Griffins, a 21-0 run at one point over about 7 minutes. Late first half to build a 15-point lead. But the Cougars have not gone away. Flip up ahead here. Thrown down at the rim by Jaden Michael. 75-66. Griffins come right back. Brandon Moore now with 12 points. 78-66. Deep three. Well short. Taken away by Jake Connor. Connor flips to Jordan. Willardson some nifty dribbling to protect the ball from Jaden Michael. And we have a timeout on the floor, 7-11 left. Second half from Salt Lake City. Westminster on top of Colorado Christian, 78-66 on Griffins TV and the RMAC Network.
It starts with you. Your interests, your learning style, your struggles, and your will to grow. Here, you are the priority, the reason for personal attention, and the proof that one mind can make the biggest difference of all. Our accomplished professors don't tell. They show, support, and guide. They give so you can set your course for life.
Six from beyond the arc. The Griffins at 68%, 13 for 19 this second half. And how about this, 6 of 10 from three-point range. The thing is, I can't say that both teams haven't played well defensively. I mean, both teams not giving up much in terms of efforts. Just one of those deals where the offense has been better, I feel like, here in the second half. Griffins up by 12, but not a comfortable lead by any means with still 6:47 left. Monson, Delane, Willardson, kick outside, War, three-pointer, good. Well, Brandon War figured out whatever was going on with that shot and release that I noted it earlier on. War now with 15 points. Fouls on J.J. Eli, his fourth. Five team fouls on the Griffins. Michael flips it back to Fragoli. Fragoli outside, three ball down, Jaden Michael. Michael with his first attempted three tonight and makes it. He has 5 points, 81-69. Lead still 12 for the Griffins. Lots of time left. Wall Jasper, a drive in and a finish. James Wall Jasper with 12 points. Good job initially by Wall Jasper to drive his man into Willardson, but a nice dish and a finish by Kristen Hodge. Hodge, a 6'8" junior from Valley Glen, California, transferring from Los Angeles Valley College. Done the three ball down by Brandon Ward. Just like that, he has 18 points. My advice to him to just drive it the rest of the game, I take it back. Whatever was up with that shot. Going back to last weekend, he's got it figured out. As a shooter, sometimes it's just a simple mental adjustment. As you let that ball come out of your hand to make sure it's coming off properly to avoid that side spin that we saw from War here earlier tonight. (86-71). They'll float it down to Hodge. Backing down Willardson, poked away from behind by Willardson. And Jake Connor trying to collect it with a kick ball. It'll be Cougar basketball. Tavanainen back in for the Griffins. Willardson takes a seat. Westminster with 5 players in double figure scoring. War with 18. Tavanainen and Monson with 13. 12 by Wall Jasper, Eli with 10. And for Colorado Christian, Hoffman a game high 24 points. 2 others in double figures. Martin 13, Cantwell 11. At the rim, boy, that size of Hodge. Now Lissam is 6'8", but boy, he is a tall, lanky fella. Trying to get back and challenge that shot, but just a better job there of finishing by Tavanainen. You see Tavanainen listed at 6'8", Hodge listed at, Tavanainen is 6'7", Hodge is 6'8". Hodge just appears to have a little bit more than a couple inches on him, but nice job by Tavanainen. That last bucket for the Griffins has him in front, 88-73. 3:47 left on Griffins TV and the RMAC network. Westminster led by 10 at halftime, 45-35. They have outscored the Cougars, 43-38 in the second half. To lead by 15, 88-73, 3:47 to play. Great effort tonight by Spencer Hoffman, a game-high 24 points, shooting 11 for 14. 5 rebounds as well for Hoffman, but the Griffins have countered with 5 players in double figures. A good balance among those 5. War with 18 points, Tavanainen 15, Monson 13, Wall Jasper 12, Eli 10. The Griffins trying to hang on here to break a 2-game losing streak as they have the lead 88-73. Under 3.5 to play, Tavanainen gets in deep against the lanky Hodge. Fouls on Hodge, his first. Team foul number 5. 2 free throws coming here for Jonas Tavanainen. The Finnish native, a double-double last night. 14 points, 13 rebounds. He did tell me that Hanno Mettila will be in town next weekend. He has a player at the University of Utah that he's going to watch. Might come down here and watch Jonas play as well. Coming back in, Spencer Hoffman into the game for Colorado Christian. So the Griffins here next weekend to face Western Colorado and Colorado Mesa on Friday and Saturday. The Cougars on the road at Adams State and Fort Lewis. Both free throws down for Tavanainen. 90-73, the Griffins trying to pull away with 3:15 to play. Inside, wave it off, traveling violation on Hoffman. Monson flips to Wall Jasper as we go under 3 to play. In the corner, and a whistle. Foul against Jeremiah Dickerson, his third. Checking the RMAC men's standings, Black Hill State 9-2, Dixie State 8-2. Colorado Mesa, who comes in here Saturday, 7-3. And the inbounds play, great job to wall off his man by Brandon Warr. He has 20 points. 92-73, Griffins now up by 19. On the rim won't go down for Engesser. So Mesa 7-3, New Mexico Highlands and Colorado Mines 7-4, Fort Lewis, UCCS, South Dakota Mines, all 6-5. Western Colorado already at 4-8. As they had their game concluded for today. The Griffins at 4-6 entering play tonight. On the rim, won't go. And the Griffins, who got down by 10 early tonight, had the lead after a strong surge in the first half at 39-24. For a 15-point lead, that was their largest in half number 1. They now lead by 19 points at 92-73. And as they sort things out, it will be Westminster Basketball. Full court pressure by the Cougars. Got to give this team some credit. A 1-9 team in conference play, 1-15 overall. After a good effort at Dixie State last night, they came in, had the Griffins down by 10 points early at 17-7. And they have not quit in this second half. They had just run out of steam here in the final 4 minutes or so. Tavanainen Rejects the efforts of Dickerson, or excuse me, McKessie on the drive in. Fouls on Wall Jasper. That's his second, team foul number 6. Claude McKessie, 2 free throws, missed the first. Yeah, not attempted a free throw before this weekend. So a lot of guys like Jaden Michael, Claude McKessie, Colton Frugoli tonight, and Norm Perry's taking the starters out. Talvinainen now goes out of the game. So Daniel Questenberry is in, Rick Schmidt is in. Also Matt Kitzman. J.J. Eli on the floor, at least for the time being. So a satisfying win here tonight for the Griffins to break a 2-game losing streak and move their record to 5-6 in conference play. 2 more home games. Here next weekend, they'll have 3 home games in the month of February. Cantwell probes baseline. Kick outside, catch and shoot 3 on the way. Off the left hand of Dickerson, won't go. Collected by Kitzman and a quick foul. Fouls against Hayden Cantwell. They're going to check the fouls here. So this is team foul number 6. I believe that's right. I thought I said it was 5 just a few moments ago. And J.J. Eli will take a seat. Dominic Cervantes will come on. Junior from Salt Lake City, Olympus High School. Transferring from Wayland Baptist. 3-pointer won't go for Hune. Cantwell hangs with it inside. Call for travel. And it will be Griffin basketball. .110 to play. Be sure to check out Griffin's TV on YouTube after the game. We'll have our post-game interviews with Norm Parrish and our player of the game, the Griffin women. Nice win here tonight earlier against Colorado Christian. That keeps them just a game back of Colorado Mesa. It gives them a game lead still on Western Colorado. And those are the 2 teams the Griffin women will face here next weekend. So they've got a big weekend up ahead. Coverage starts on Friday at 5:20 Mountain Time. Women's tip at 5:30. Men tip around 7:30. Should be a fun weekend back here next Friday and Saturday at Bankin Fieldhouse. Final 30 seconds on this Saturday night. 94-73. Drive in won't go for Dickerson. That should do it. Brandon Moore, a monster second half, making 4 of 7 threes for 20 points. Talvinainen with 17 points. Wall Jasper with 14, Monson 13, Eli with 10. That's how you get to 94. If you are the Griffins. Westminster outshoots Colorado Christian 61 to 51%. The Griffins knocking down 13 of 23 threes. The Cougars go 9 for 20. Rebounds pretty much a push at 27-25 in favor of Colorado Christian. But the Cougars did turn it over 20 times. That led to 30 points for the Griffins. That's a major number that really swung this game in favor of Westminster. Crazy how this one played out. The Griffins down early by 10, 17-7. When they trailed by 6 at 24-18, they scored 21 straight points to lead 39-24. Griffins up by 10 at halftime. And the Cougars came out second half, got within 42-35. Got within 4 points at 53-49, but the Griffins at that point seize control of the game, and they win going away 94-73. Spencer Hoffman, a game-high 24 points for Colorado Christian. Cantwell with 11, Martin with 13. But the Griffins win this one by 21, 94-73. The Griffins improved to 10-7 overall, 5-6 in conference play. The Cougars fall to 1-16 and 1-10 in the circuits. That will do it for our game coverage. Thanks to our crew for a great job all weekend. And stay with us, or actually check us out in just a bit on YouTube. We'll have post-game coverage with Norm Parrish. And our player of the game, James Waljasper, brought to you by SportsMed Utah, Salt Lake Regional Medical Center, coming up in just a bit. Once again, our final score from Bankin on this Saturday, Griffins 94, Cougars 73. For our entire crew, I'm Mike Lagerschultz. Until next time, so long, everybody.
Try